Fighting Vectron. See, I told you. I told you.
Which planet is the most extreme?
We have your Venus. Wait, no, is it Jupiter?
I don't even know. I'm guessing at this point.
Neptune.
It's Neptune. This is basic science.
Physics.
Just
Don't
grade
do
5.
science. What does DNA stand for?
Data network.
Dynamic neutral algorithm.
I learned this. Six. You got that wrong.
How did you guys get that wrong?
I got it right. What you mean?
Good boy, what you mean?
Oh, shut up. I don't count you.
Bro thinks she got it right.
Oh god.
Oh,
Who
you
got
got
it?
all stolen, bro. Wala na. Go more way.
We're just running.
Ronaldo.
Yo, 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 yo.
Who took it?
Get the ball back.
What the heck? Give me that shit.
Ronaldo.
I'm gonna break you all. I'm gonna break you all.
Ronaldo.
The Gerland. Yo, pass. No way.
I
Bangarang.
accept it, bro.
I
Oh,
don't
God.
have that for sure. I saw it.
Oh no, bro.
Like, wait,
Did you just spam dribble?
no.
Oh, yeah.
Wala na.
Oh, first time.
First time.
I literally have 4 wins.
First
4
time.
wins ka dyan, bro. You got carried by
Wow.
your teammate.
There isn't even a
First
teammate.
time.
Bro,
First
dude,
time.
your 2 wins are from teammates. It was a
Red
duo. Who said? I was recording the entire thing. You want me to
Okay,
send
sige
it
nga,
to you?
pakita mo.
Wala na.
Sige nga, pakita mo kung saan.
Sige nga.
Wala na.
Palakihan. Sige.
Wala.
4
Palakihan
wins
ng
but
ego.
what? Look at that. How many corrects do I have? How many corrects do you have?
9 million.
Pipe down.
9 million. 9
Pipe
million.
down.
9 million. I have 9 million wins.
Welcome back, class. Gotta start the class. What's the name of the currency?
Oh.
O-Bucks, bruh.
It's box.
No, it's bucks. It's Bobucks.
Someone got that wrong.
Someone got it wrong. What is the capital of
St.
Russia?
Petersburg.
St. Petersburg.
How?
The correct answer is St. Petersburg.
Okay, the questions are repeating now.
What is the only even prime number? It's 4. What was that? What? What? What was there? Did you see that confetti as well? What is that? This is insolent.
I don't know. Pancreas?
Pancreas. I saw this in that one movie called
Oh my god, you actually got it correct.
I Will Eat Your Pancreas.
What country is shaped like a boot on the?
France.
Oh no.
France.
It's France.
France.
Once,
France. Oh, I got it right.
Where the three
Subatomic.
subatomic particles?
I know this.
I don't know.
subatomic. Bro, it's auto, molecule, and ion. The
Photon, electron. Neutron. What year did the Titanic sink? Oh,
19.
easy, bro.
what do you call this, bro? You know, for like a straight month, I was like searching up Titanic stuff. 1912.
This basic knowledge.
I'm on fire. Who painted the
painted
Mona Lisa?
that?
Da Vinci.
Pablo Picasso, bro.
Leonardo da Vinci.
What's the first soft drink consumed?
What?
First
Easy.
soft drink
It's
consumed.
Coca-Cola.
Searching it?
It's Coca-Cola.
It's Coke because Coke is number 1.
Shut
Coca-Cola
up. Mountain Dew better.
Coca-Cola and
was not
soda.
God associated
No. Thor.
with
It's
thunder.
Odin. It's Odin.
Thor.
It's
Oh,
Odin.
Norse God. It's Loki, bro.
Loki? Gay.
No Loki.
Thor has his own movie. Did I get that all right?
What do you mean movie? It's a series.
Or dodgeball.
We're done.
Okay, bro. Indians, music and shit.
Wendy or Ortega?
That one.
I got one.
I got one.
That one.
Oh my god, that's grand fun.
Oh, I got Acel.
That one.
No, there's only one of us left.
Blue won the dodgeball.
Oh yeah. All 3 of us were in the top score.
No, you're lying.
Did you won?
You're
This is a
lying.
breakup.
Liar! Too much lying. Too much lying.
So you can pick poses
What poses are you yapping about?
in the shop.
No, no.
Look what pose I have.
What pose are you yapping about?
No.
That is not a pose.
Stupid, did you won?
You're lying.
Lighter. Lighter.
I know I am, but what am I?
I wanna go shopping but my mom won't take me.
Bro, it's teams.
Teams.
Bro,
My
look at-
teams with
Look
them.
at the chat.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm sitting with
I wanna
Acel.
go shopping when I
You can
know.
have this bomb.
bro, are you red team or black or black? What's the process of converting liquid into gas?
Condensation.
Condensation, duh. Why do you have a Marwhyne on you?
I forgot, okay? I got nervous.
Brazil.
Brazil. This is the largest island in the world.
Because it's green and it's an island.
What's the shape of a deer?
Helix.
It's a triangle.
It's a double helix, I think.
Stupid, a triple helix.
No, it's quadruple helix. What?
The in-game
Oh,
currency. Wait, what, Angel? What's the in-game currency of
It's
Bloxburg?
Robux!
No, I clicked on the wrong one. I don't play Bloxburg.
It's basic
The
common.
bears
Go
on the
negative.
website.
I swear it was like, oh, something. Gotta be all negative.
AB minus. AB negative. B positive.
No, my streak.
Ah, you lost your streak, wala na.
Stupid. How'd you not
Months are
get
there per
that?
year? 60.
14.
Super, I'll get it top.
Ugly fast. What? What?
So random.
Ugly fast. I wonder who was that meant for, bro. What is the largest land animal on Earth?
Hippo.
Giraffe, duh.
the tallest?
The largest land animal in Earth is Mark David. Which fruit is on the outside? Banana. What's working?
What was it?
I got it this way. Foosball.
Oh.
Oh shit! I dashed into the wrong. I tried stealing it, but I couldn't. I was behind.
Oh, we're all in the same team. I just realized.
Pass.
Pass.
You scored it.
It's me again. I scored it again. Is he dumb?
Yeah, done.
Oh wait. Oh. Wait. I scored it again. I'm rage baiting, bro.
Okay, bye-bye. By the way, your anak is here. Gabriel Anton Parente.
Wala na. Umain na raw.
I'm gonna prepare for basketball. Ooh. Wait. Okay.
I wish there was somebody there to help us. And we would immediately leave this place. Because it's very, very, very dangerous. This is
Skibidi. I'm a dip.
Bomb. Para papayasan. Six, seven. No. Hubert, I see you, my home. No. and ready for arrival, worm. You can join. Oh, yeah. Ganda. Okay. Is that Goku? Wow, man. Oh, they're
私の野菜ジュース価格は200円
Ele está voltando! Majin Buu não tem capacidade de
Want you to kill Peter Parker. Humiliation. And humiliated to ask you for
If he didn't, Peter Parker can lift nearly to be mean in a fight. He's quick enough to actually dodge a bullet after it's been fired. But what would that actually mean in a fight? Well, we have seen literally the first punch. He really, and when that's why.
We will have vengeance
Peter Parker. Humiliation. Kind of like how you humiliate me. Want you to kill Peter Parker.
Shut your mouth. Marriage trouble already. Even it. Commits accident. Blood. You're going.
This isn't you! Shit! Listen to me, Eddie! You know what it is doing to you!
Spider, is that a problem?
Not as long as you keep that big nasty tongue of yours far away from me.
We will do our best, but we make no promises. We are the lethal protector!
Time.
Parker, wait, could it be?
Could what?
Yes, we sense our other.
Since who?
It's our other, the symbiote known as Carnage. We must stop him.
Now?
idea. In fact, we don't have.
Stay out of...
Vai pro conversa.
Nicely spoken. 배우쌤이 찾아야 돼요. 머리는 단발인데요.
근데 네가 그 사람을 죽였어. 내가 준 그 칼로. Sitting in the barrel of the sun, shining the sheet of a shotgun. Careless, little if we need some.
Want a cigarette? Let's chase the buzz. I'm fucking sweet.
새끼야? 어?
왜요?
그림 한번 그려드린 적 있어요?
아니요. 왜요?
아, 저는 어디서 한 번 뵌 적이 있는 것 같아서요.
Excuse me. What the actual fucking...
Is using VPN legal?
Today is October 22nd, 2024, and we are in Brooklyn. Ben Simmons, this is your comeback moment. I'm here to save you. I went to Ben Simmons' player build, went to his vitals, and you know, injected some crack in him, made him a 99 overall potential through and through, and he won't get old until he's old. So what that means is he's gonna start getting good again right now. That's coupled with the fact that I'm actually gonna be playing as Ben Simmons. 12, 7, 8, and so that team's here. So you get 1 year of mentorship here. So I might actually have the most ultimate mentor you like. Now LeBron's here, so because that's when I said, okay, this entire calendar year. Look who wins Finals MVP. The Mavs win the ring. Oh my God. Okay, crackhead. Why are you in Brooklyn? Well, you know, when I said Ben Simmons. potential back to 99 overall. I was definitely had LeBron James in mind because that's who they used to compare him to 20 times over when he was a child. But now LeBron's here, so because when I the year on, like I said, basketball too, we have the most ultimate team of just pass the ball and be smart and play basketball. Say we session is but he's a sick. I really say, but running spin off the ball. Wait, hold on, I got it back. Okay, I know I went up with some garbage there, but it's Ben Simmons. If you've ever played two, but even lighter, but you know, close enough. I'm gonna hit his go-to shot. Screw it. Oh yeah, to that rim bend. Okay. Center. Yeah. We're gonna have fun doing it. Okay, you know I can guard centers. I'm power forward / center. Yeah. He ain't doing nothing down here. Yup. He's in hezzies and stuff. He's confused. That brother's confused. Lost days. They almost didn't get a shot off. I'm gonna get that board. Yes, sir. I'm going. Come on. Cross. I see you, Bron. Bron, cut to that basket. Oh, never mind. It's Claxton. Gotta get that. Give me that body. I'm not been, but to the damn hacker. Oh my. Oh yeah. Stop me, babe. Yeah, it does that. That's Jada Kissy playing Philly in the first round. Oh, isn't that ironic? Isn't that iconic? Jack is so expensive you wouldn't even try on it. Why am I saying Jada? Paul George, old stinky self, is down to an 86. Sorry, Paul George, but what is your exiting the NBA moment? This. Never mind. They're the winner. Is this like Mario Hazonia or something? Who the hell is that? I'm actually trying to figure it out. I don't know. I ran an ISO though. Oh, get out my way, Benjamin. The court has down Embiid. I'm about to double him. I'm about to blitz it. Hell no. Give me that board. Let's go. He would have got the whole board. Maybe I'm lying. I don't know. Maybe I'm overvaluing myself. Maxi, move out my way. This is Ben Simmons. These are square dunks. My bad. Maybe I'm over enthused. Run it. LeBron, is this your last year? I don't know. So take a shot. Well, we actually have another series to play, actually. Give me the ball. Screw it. Fader. Oh my goodness, his shot is slow. I don't want the ball. They're going to make me shoot free throws. Actually, wait. Everyone in the game right now is bad at free throws. Never really considered this. You know what? We win. I don't want to. Up by 3, and LeBron has fouled out. I usually turn those off, but I forgot to. So I have to hold on to this, or our season, everything is over. Shout out to Jay-Z. He used to own this team. He sold it like 20 years ago. That rock. Let me get that rock. No Jay-Z. Shout out to JC. Do you have it in you? Cam Thomas? Wait, I got you. Oh no. Maybe I don't. Hold on. OG, don't guard me. Don't guard me for like 3 seconds, please. Oh my goodness, that post hook was so ugly. Oh, I'm on Randall now. Well, this is a little bit easier. A lot of bit easier. Brunson, floater through the line. 1B. What a pass. Thank you, King. Need one more clamp. We just need one more clamp. We've done it. Come on. All right, let me slow it down. Oh, I got Brunson on me. ISO. They're going to need a switch or something. Switch it. I dare you. Psych, I'm going to a go-to shot. Back to this way. Oh, cross, right. Cross to that basket. Bucket of all times, though. And trying to cook. Step back. Oh, I'm eating. Not me yet. Free throw rating is. Give me Brunson. Is he going to go? No. DiVincenzo for 3. Let's go. It's over with. I'll make one go. Late third, make one. It's green. Come on. Oh my goodness. I should have passed green. Oh my goodness. 85% is definitely green. Julius for 3. Julius. Oh my goodness. Give me this ball so I can chuck it into the 3rd row, please. Come on. Thank you. Game over. Let's do it. Oh, almost made it. All right, we're going back to Brooklyn. Minute and 3rd. Come on, Bron. Okay, he gave it back to me. All right, I guess. Screw it. To Randall. Oh, at Randall. Around him. Got around him. Easy work. Out. Do I go? Oh, let me just get out the way. Okay, Bron, fader, over the shoulder. Nice. Randall, man, you should cars. We got Aaron Gordon, stop me. Pokemon. Unstuff. I go 2. I'm out in 57. And drop 40s. And we look at Spark. Is going to retire off. I life could end right now. You know, I've never really checked, but that's assuming that he even said he was going to retire. I can't check mid-game, but that's all right. Hey, let me get that ball. Here you go. Okay, yep, got PJ off. Oh, let's go. Cam Thomas, wide open for 3. There, that's what's. Don't give me. Yeah, I kind of want to guard Luka. Screw it. Give me Luka. Oh my goodness. Don't. Give the ball to LeBron against Klay Thompson. That's what we like to see. A few passes. Oh, come on. You should have got it to Cam. This is all right. This is okay. There's 7 seconds of shot clock with a guy who can't shoot. Oh, but he can do that though. But he can. Block. Okay, I have a better plan. I'll just stay on PJ Washington and I wait. I'm going. up the middle. Ben, Jay, Simmons. No, I'm gonna miss. Oh, I thought he'd get a book again. I don't even know. Honestly, I still don't know what happened last time, but he passed it in and just gave it to LeBron. Okay, screw it, run it. Pass it to Lonzo. Lonzo down low. Lonzo standing dunk. Stop. We can head back. Let's go. Give it to Bron. Let's go. Bron got Royce on him. Oh, hit me, Bron. Hit me, Bron. I gotta make this. No, I'm gonna miss. I'm gonna miss. Harden Luka. He's slippery. Skip. Oh, let's go. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Let's go. I forced him to a trash shot. I called crazy basketball plays. Hop step through that lane. Back out to Cam. Cam with the three. Cam. Almost. Damn. Wait, I'm gonna miss again. One. This is one. There we go. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Got him. Got him. You know what's so I have to OT. Yeah, well, honestly, we should have won last one. It's 116 with 3. Especially because Cam also has Kyrie on him. Oh, let's go. Nope. PJ Washington ice. Oh my goodness. Lonzo. Who was that? Who got burned like that? Let me attack Kyrie. Oh, bad. Move out the way. Let's go. Oh my. Yeah. Go. Oh, let's go ahead. Here. Screw LeBron. But oh my goodness. LeBron.
Better for him.
We need threes and lively. Oh, let's go. It doesn't matter. Well, you know what? We have promise in this world but you know what that does a lot of money. Maybe you can get less. Oh my green. Okay, I lied. And let's see what I never even checked stats. Oh wow, Ben averages 11, 9, and 6. But he also, yeah, whatever. And he's out of here. Retirement tour over. Maybe he'll stay in New York for the rest of his life. Probably not. I thought this was Kendall Marshall. Oh, we offer enough money to sign Luka in New York for the rest of his life. Probably not. I thought this was Kendall Marshall. We have enough money to sign Luka Doncic. Are we offering him by any chance? No. Oh don't tell me. We have offered Kevin Durant 2 years, 100 million, but the Suns offered more though. Can we offer Luka, please? No trade clause, 4 years, player option. Now, honestly, you're gonna actually send like overpaying. Oh, now here's the thing. I still have all this stuff on auto. So if they decline this, screw, we'll roll with this. All right, Trae Young and Ben Simmons reunited. The 2021 second round opponent. Pressing wins MVP. Ben Simmons, All-NBA third team. The finals yet again. Kobe White guarded by Lonzo. I like this matchup a lot. Kobe goes right. He'll. Oh no, I just. Got burnt. Never mind. Even go to the basket. That's good. Screen. Josh Giddey. Is he gonna pull another fadeaway three this game? Oh, Tyus Jones wide open for three, and that's a bucket. Why not make things tougher? We need tougher battles. They're about to make me stand in the corner. Screw it. Trae Young has the ball. We'll be all right. Come on, Trae. Do some. Trae Young to the right. Trae Young all the way. Oh my goodness. I lied. Who am I guarding? Who even is this? I don't even know what this is. It looks like a creative player. Tyus Jones, another step back three. Tyus Jones trying to cook. Okay. Peterson back to Kobe. I'm gonna double. I'm gonna live with it. Let's go. I live with it. I shouldn't have called for it. I did not realize we were up. I thought I was about to go get the bucket for the win. Oh my goodness. I only had Trae Young with the ball, the best possible option in the world. Oh no. Give me Kobe. Screw it. Give me the steal. Screw it. Let Matas. Oh no. Oh, let's go. I'm chucking this. Let me chuck. It don't matter. We win. Wow. I almost just sold the finals part. Ooh, shout out to KC, of course. I have no emotion. Oh, now we go hard. Ooh, shout out to Jay-Z. Kramer showing no emotion. Up now he is. And we're playing. We're even. We won. Truthfully, you must do good. Trey. Wait, it's gotta be ours. Yeah, I do that same thing. I always point which direction, even when I'm playing like at the casually. I don't know. Maybe I. Who that is at the 2, but I'm about to put him on right now just in case for the next play. Screw it, I'm going at him again. I know I can cheese. You gotta make that. Yeah, I know I can cheese. I just want to get the quick bucket with 38 seconds. All right, matchups are set now. Yeah, I couldn't have played better defense. I know I fell back a bit, but I damn near screwed the key in front of me. Oh, the first dude. Rim running was on. Another one, but Trae finally missed. Okay. Screw it, we're going all the way. I'll hit Trae. Look at Trae in the corner, wide open for three. Look at that, the vision. That's that. Hold on, let me switch it. Give me Shea. It's fine if he's on Jalen. They're not gonna give it to Jalen. Okay. Oh no, I'm right there. Let's go. He passed it out. I'm gonna give it back to him eventually, right? Oh no, Jalen's getting in the mix. Oh no, they're hunting Trae. He gives it to him. Back to Kaysen. Oh no, Lonzo. That's too much room, Lonzo. What you do? He gives it to him. Back to Kaysen. Oh, to switch it though. Just whatever it is, make sure Trae's on Dalton. I don't know. These rookies, these dudes be OD good, so I don't want to mess with them. Screw it. I'll give it to Trae right quick. I'll set the screen, but I'm gonna set a double here. Screw it. I'm gonna set a double. I just want to really emphasize this. No. That's BS. Back to you. That's a fine shot. Tight? Are we for real? Okay, Chet is successfully isoing. Chet is walking him down. Oh, never mind. Wait. Oh my God. The rebound. 6 seconds. Okay, stepping back. He's going right. Not a lot of time. I trusted him, and I trusted him well. Because I'm not about to hit through. That is, but I'm going to hit him. Screw it. I trust him. Let's go. God, foul. Kaysen. They always get that pat miss. Nah, he's not going to be passing the ball. So I'm not going to. Okay, Whitehead. Whatever. But, I have to put in me at center. This looks good. I mean, we could go for like O boards or whatever, but I'd rather just have our best shot at making the shot. They all have 93 points. Okay, I'm passing it in. Wait, why am I? Because I switched to the center. I don't have it locked on the bend right now. There you go. All right, right here. Okay. Hit Trae in the corner. Screw it. Oh my goodness, Shea almost got it. That was terrible. I shouldn't even call. Honestly, actually, what is the play? Okay, bet. Screen right here for Trae. There we go. Lonzo in the corner. Lonzo, we need a three. Oh my God. 2K. All right, we're going to game 7. We're in finals and back to Ben Evans on the team now. Just common Lonzo. So maybe we don't. Alex Costanza and Elijah Arenas and a new bowl and Kaya and Anthony. Did we just have the greatest draft class of all time? So I noticed this when I was doing my mock trading from Gabe. The 1 or just get traded. So I might just sign him back right now, just so I don't have to think about this. I will take Cam Thomas back real quick though. I don't want to mess up anything here. Actually, Claxton too. Josh Hart. Now, the only downside to trading Trae Young is that he is an elite shooter. So if I was to trade him, like I just saw, which I feel it's actually kind of interesting, the whole line. All right, so I've signed Michael Porter Jr. What I'm actually going to do is what I saw in the vision with him. I'm going to make him the backup power forward to Ben Simmons because this dude, Michael, whatever the hell, Ruzic, is probably going to take a decent jump. He's better defensively than Ben. I don't think we should have, aside, I mean, we already have Cam take Cam out the starter. I'll let the team do whatever the hell else they want, but I think we're going to just run it back. You know, Ben's got time as he goes up to it. We are 43-7. Gander, no, the highlighted point guard on the team. So as you know in these My Career videos, I don't control everything. AKA, they traded Trae Young in a Swap Wars first round pick for De'Aaron Fox, straight up. They did it about probably just a few days ago, actually. Oh no, it was like a month ago. So De'Aaron Fox has been on the team. Damn, we've only lost 2 games with him. But De'Aaron Fox is your newest point guard for the Brooklyn Nets. So they said, screw it, we're done. We're done with Trae Young, I guess. And De'Aaron Fox is now here. Now I will say, well, for one, De'Aaron is he's still a obviously more than capable player himself, but he's also a much better defender. And then he's actually faster too, and things of that nature. He's better. I mean, he's current. I think overall wise, he's literally better. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, he's actually 4 overalls better. So that's why we had to give up that pick for him. And okay, all right, wow. We passed the trade deadline, so I couldn't do anything if I wanted to. But welcome to your new Brooklyn Nets, number 9. I kind of like that. What number does he wear in real life? 5? I don't know. Did he change it at some point? I don't know. I think he wears 5. They've actually got Whitehead starting right now with MPJ and Ruzic off the bench. Lonzo is currently cold as hell. Sorry, Lonzo. I don't know why, but yeah, hold that, I guess. Team-wise, well, so the stats are going to be skewed because I can't pay with a good amount more assists. Ironically, it was from the Anthony Edwards. I was for Vic, no, damn, that's green. Promise. Green. Come on, good lord. All right, there's something, boy. That's green. Promise. Come on, good lord. Yeah, that jumper is something, boy. That's green. All right. Oh, I saw Ant. It was from experiment of failure. I can't put these last. Shit, am I in at center right now? I am. They got the small ball lineup, and I'm actually okay with it. They got Dylan Brooks in at PG or something. Yo, get me off of him. Oh, good steal. Ruzic, great steal. Hit MPJ. Look up the middle. There we go. I was gonna call for it and do it myself, but I was like, there's no way he doesn't hit him here. All right, bet. Good timeout. They trying to stop our onslaught. What's the all right, yeah. So I'm on Scotty Barnes. I don't think I can really guard a much more like player that I should be guarding than Scotty Scotty Barnes at this point in the game, right? Pass back out to Johnson. Yep, off ball screen for Scotty. Okay, I'm still here though. This dude's doing absolutely nothing. I'm all over Scotty. I'm right there. I could have reached, but no, please don't let him hit a 3 off that garbage. Step up. All right, Cam's bringing it up, but I'm about to get the ball right here. I already know how this is about to go. I'm about to get this ball right now. Come on, damn. Okay, one more. No, actually, set a screen for me real quick. I'm gonna just take Scotty to the rim. Screw it. Oh, that's a terrible shot. That's a terrible shot. I thought I was gonna get a bully animation or something. Let me go to RJ for a second. Let me go to RJ. Yeah, we got this big bastard in, so he can stay there. MPJ is not in the lineup right. Damn, this dude is big as hell. And one. That dude, that's Kadeem Mulak or whatever, right? Yeah, I seen him from the other videos, but I didn't know he was 7'8". All right, well, we're down by 6 now. That's a terrible swing. And our season, I forgot our season's about to be over. This is not good. Okay, to the basket. Let's go. Let's go, Ben. Make it easy. Make it simple. Do what you gotta do. That's what you do best. So I'm gonna do it. I kind of want to guard ball. Screw it. Let me guard ball. Let me guard ball, dear. Let me guard ball. I don't like this. I don't like how they're just. Oh, they're running a post up immediately. Switch it. Nice. Beautiful switch. Beautiful switch. No way. There's just no way. Oh my. I didn't jump because I'm like, I don't think he's gonna make this. They're taking post ups. Why is Scotty Barnes taking a post up? I mean, Scotty Barnes is like a weird touch where like he'll just hit a bunch of weird looking shots. Okay, screw it. We're letting De'Aaron. Or no, this is Cam Thomas isolating. I don't like this. I don't like this. Only because Cam Thomas probably doesn't have good animations really. Pump fake. Go up with it. Screw it. Go up with it. Right there. Come on, Ben. Oh boy, I'm trying to run. I'm like out of stamina right now. Oh, come on. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is really, really bad. I damn near want to take a timeout, but no, we just got to make something happen quick. Screw it. I'm going through that lane. Okay, someone's got to be open. I guessed it was Cam. He actually should have been, but he wasn't in a good spot. Okay, hold on. Hit De'Aaron right here. Set you a screen right quick. Nice. Go ahead. There you go. Good step back. Come on, you got to make that. Let's go. Just little freelances, random stuff. Got some ground to make up. See, I like this dude in the game over MPJ because he's a better defender and he's a real. I mean, MPJ's a big body too. Yeah, this dude is really cooking right now, though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm right there. I'm right there. I'm right there. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna try and stunt and help here. There's no way he makes that. I boxed out as well. Let's go. Good work, Claxton. Throw to the Fox. 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 Just trying to call for her to give it to him. Here you go. Right back. Okay, I'm gonna cut. Oh, he threw the lob. Oh, I did not call for the lob. I did not call for the lob. They always do that. But wait, there's more. There's no way. There's no. Get it. Get it. White boy. Go. White boy. Go. Vucic. Woo! 24 seconds. What a bump steal. Bump steal of hell. Let's go. Look at him. I wish that was a foul. Oh my. I'm gonna press here. I'm gonna press with him. Screw it. Foul. I don't know who this is, but okay, we had a foul to give as well, so that's good. All right, I'm gonna double. Force him to do something dumb. Come on, right here. No, I'm not. Foul RJ. I'm fine with that. There's no way RJ's hitting two. I've seen RJ brick before. 92. We have 2 timeouts, but yeah, our season's about to be over. Let's be honest. It's over. We're down by. That was a nice little energy play right there, but it's so over. All right, let's go. Actually, let me set a screen or something. I should have subbed. Wait. Come on, De'Aaron. I know I wasn't in the right spot for the screen, but oh my, he took a terrible shot. Well, our season's about to be. Oh, hold on. I got a steal. I put it up real quick. Hold on. The dream is not dead. The dream is not dead. Screw him. We're fouling this dude, I guess. We do have another timeout still. Come on, give me one. 91, dog. They gotta stop making. I'm the only person in the league that can't hit a free throw. Screw it. I'm calling another timeout. You know I'm about to sub myself out. Why? Because either way I win. Either we win or we lose and I don't have to see it. I think if I put in a 3-point lineup, they'd be leaving me in. Yeah, they do. That's kind of funny. Clowney can shoot threes. It's actually good to know. Maybe I should play him over Flexen. Whitehead has a 95 3. Definitely don't play him. And screw it, I'm being serious. I'm subbing myself out. I am subbing myself out. Please hit a 3. Please hit a 3. Please hit a 3. You know, should I go to Simcast for a second? Or actually, yeah, let me do this. Instead of all right, screw it. We're staying on this angle. Screw it. Clowney, come on, someone do something. I was gonna oh, come on. Shoot the 3, you idiot. Shoot the 3. That's fine. Oh my God, get me out of here. It's over. Well, another year, another failure. 2 finals appearances, right? Or conference or whatever it was. I don't know what LeBron, I forget already. But now obviously De'Aaron Fox's move was not under my volition. He shot 48%, 35 from 3. I would assume Trae Young probably shot better from 35 from 3 ain't bad. This dude Ruzic, I rock with him, but he keeps shooting terrible. He got better from 3, but he's still under average. I feel like that's where we need to focus, honestly. And MPJ ain't that. I think we need to just make a package deal because now we're about to have the rookies getting good too. Elijah Arenas going to play next season. I'm definitely not trading him. Let's just make logical moves. Nothing based upon. It's a place where we need to get better too. It's that top 5 pick. Via New York. Gonna be Let's try and use that pick. Ben isn't getting any younger. Let's try if that pick is gonna be we have a lot of young players, so let's do that. Okay, so now Cam Thomas's scoring went down a pretty decent amount this season. He doesn't do much else outside of score. Bryson really just didn't do much in general. 7.7 rebounds. Let's throw those two with the 5th pick and get rid of our Brooklyn Heritage. Joel Embiid. Now this would be funny. Now I'm not gonna lie though. Right before the player progression period. That is not what I'm so. At least he's shooting in these. If anything, Ben can hype a player. Jokic wasn't. Shea was. Ben is the best. So I just looked through all the untouchable players. And if I go here, I can definitely distinctify. Damn, Ben is the best player in the league. Yeah. So Tatum was an untouchable player. Yeah, they really lightened up on the oh man, and look at the team. Damn it. Well, this game kind of crazy when I play Jalen trying to cross over the brick. We hit him, and if I noticed that over Jokic because Jokic worth the De'Aaron, you should not. Although in guard, I want to get better defensively, offensively. And imagine I do this. Would this be the worst idea? I know this is like right now, though, but it is kind of funny. Wait, if he's getting thrown for that little amount, all right, because I'm not in the draft game regardless, I'm not looking to do something like trade. You got Junior Smith. Thank you. How dare you saying I have enough money to sign Alonzo and Aaron Gordon is 20 sign removable and you got to make a. It is, but maybe not. I left the middle open debate. It's been lost time. Yes, he does. Ben Simmons Hall of Fame, and he was only fantastic for, I guess, just the order of his career. Yeah, but not champion. Great defense. 1 Finals MVP, 2 steals and a block, and 1 MVP, 11 All-Star appearances, 2 championships. Defense probably set. That was probably the one he got against like the Hawks or something, or I think it was 3 blocks made, 12 O boards, 17 D boards, 17 assists, 7 steals.
Let's make a $1, $10, and $50 burrito. For the $1 version, we're taking our fat asses to Taco Bell. There they have a $1 bean, rice, and cheese burrito.
Hey, you! Yeah.
The Nintendo Switch OLED model. And even though I skipped out on buying a Nintendo Switch for several years, this thing has quickly become one of my favorite handhelds ever. Or home consoles ever, I guess. But despite having this OLED Switch, I always kind of liked the look of the Switch Lite as well. But of course the Switch Lite can't really compare to the OLED in terms of this display. So I decided that I wanted to build the ultimate Nintendo Switch Lite. And this is going to be a project in several different parts, which we'll go over in a few moments. But at the core of this project is this, well, really junky Nintendo Switch Lite I bought for super cheap online. This cost me around 40 Great British pounds on eBay, which I think was a pretty amazing price, especially for a fully working if totally wrecked Switch. This Nintendo Switch powers on and the touchscreen works, but there are a few broken buttons like the L button, the analog sticks are of course drifting, and it's just overall in extremely poor shape. But other than all of those physical defects, the Switch itself actually works fine. And that makes this a perfect donor console for this ultimate Switch Lite project. So like I said, this project has several parts. And the first one is going to be general repair and a reshell. And that essentially means that we're going to be taking this Nintendo Switch Lite and giving it a brand new lease of life in a new case. The second part of this mod is going to be the overclocking mod. Now using a certain type of device that you can attach to the motherboard, you can enable your Switch Lite to be overclocked and perform way better, often reaching 60 FPS in even the most demanding games, among some other benefits too. And then the final stage of this mod is going to be the OLED screen mod. And Taki Udon has been showing off this OLED screen mod for the Switch Lite for quite a while now. And what better way to bring the Switch Lite in line with its big brother than to give it an OLED screen of its own. Now the OLED isn't actually available at the time of making this video, but rest assured that it will become the final stage of this mod. Before I continue, I'd like to thank the sponsor of this video, PCBWay. PCBWay is the ultimate partner for all of your DIY projects. But for now, I think it's time to give this Nintendo Switch Lite a little more dignity with a full shell swap. And I'm going to be swapping this shell out for this beautiful all-white shell from Extreme Rate. I bought this for about 28 Great British pounds, which I think is a pretty good price, although you can get it a bit cheaper on AliExpress. But it's a really nice looking case and I'm really confident in Extreme Rate's quality. As you can see, this Extreme Rate shell looks absolutely beautiful, and it seems really high quality too. You also get everything you need in the box to perform the shell swap, including all the screwdrivers and other tools you might need. Also, you get a QR code that will send you to Extreme Rate's official installation guide, which is on their YouTube channel. And that video guide is absolutely essential to performing this mod. The video itself is over an hour long, which gives you an idea of how complicated this is. Oh, did I mention that? This shell swap is a very, very difficult mod to complete. Now, I personally believe that anybody can do anything if they really put their mind to it and don't rush. But definitely bear in mind that this is not for the faint of heart and you are going to require a complete and utter disassembly of your Switch Lite. This particular video isn't necessarily a tutorial as much as it is just a walkthrough of what I did. But if you're considering doing this yourself, just go ahead and watch their tutorial video so you know fully what to expect. So I began by taking off the plastic back shell of my Switch Lite. There are two different styles of screws to remove this part because I have mod and keeps the first burn out to the grief. Now it's time to pick it and this move that. Tip eat this. Power button unlocks. But I don't really care too.
Rule Edition Switch Lite to make two versions of this. I'm dying to beat. I haven't looked at any spoilers for this. Also is not brighter color gamut. The Switch Lite caps out at bench power. The interesting thing about Wi-Fi cables,
This is your PSA to buy yourself a Nintendo Switch Lite. Now, yes, the Switch 2 is coming out. It's very cool, but it's also very expensive. Instead, you can buy yourself a Switch Lite, which first of all is an actual handheld console. You know, a console that fits in your hand, unlike the Switch 2, which is enormous, or the even bigger Steam Deck or Legion Go or ROG Ally. But on top of that, the price is hard to argue with. The Switch Lite's always...
I docked a Nintendo Switch Lite, and it's much better than you would expect. See, Nintendo does not want you to dock the Switch Lite, but maybe, nope, doesn't work. They would be losing money, but surely someone has figured it out, right? A lot of people would try to use an unofficial dock. I found one online, excitedly plugged it in, and that didn't work at all. But then they would try to use an HDMI adapter. This has to work, right? Nope. And after those tricks failed, I began to get frustrated, but that's when I got the idea. Switch Lite against the wall. Camera here. Stream camera to TV. Mission accomplished! Oh, I docked a Nintendo...
Don't spend money on a Nintendo Switch 2. Get this instead. It's called a flash card. Just insert it into your Switch and you'll see you can get access to over 600 games. Like Zelda, GTA 5, and Mario Kart 9. You will literally never find a game it doesn't have. Don't spend money on a Nintendo Switch 2. Get this instead.
It can both charge the console and pass the video through to your television. Also, this is a...
I put Michael Jordan in NBA 2K14's my career, and the results were absolutely insane. There were some crazy finishes to these games, so make sure you drink 3. We here to hoop. We here to spin off him. Oh my God. No, see. Let me see what y'all do. Right? Yep.
Really bring the whole project necessary. I absolutely love it. And the last feature on the... Cycle through some other cool screens, such as the official cover art, info on the console you're playing with release...
$600 gaming console is fully paid off. Hey, I can play that 10 full price re-release of my favorite game. All I have to do is turn it on. You like being trapped in there? But Play Night is gonna be our little MJ, Fubby and Party. Repo and Phasmophobia. Yes, this thing can handle it. We want you don't need all the power it offers. Other 30 up you cut for a bet actually go everything else works. What happens if I just click play on this? There we go. Boot ISO. It's illegal. It's not a secure. Do it. Yeah. Is that a rose? Oh, it's a rose. This is running perfect. Oh. Just eat that still. Is it with the game tries to open? Guide button also. Go back to hell. Window. Through it. Computer being trapped in it. Buttons. Okay, I've kind of got it back to normal. Okay, I'm gonna kill the sheep on the Wii U edition. Die. What is happening over there? What is happening on the PSP? Oh my god. Die, sheep. PlayStation 3 edition. I'm gonna get some wood. Okay, PSP, I've died. Oh my god, jump scare. Uh-oh, they're a little desynced now. Oh no. And I'm not even moving on the Xbox One original edition. Let me stop typing. There we go. Now I can play on the Xbox version. Oh my god, this is horrifying. The PS2 edition is freaking out up there. There's like, the world is falling apart before our very eyes. I'm gonna build a house.
With this being full, you actually get in and play with it. Best games, thing, iPad, console, easy and even game interface, great page art for it, even includes screen mode, etc. Enough to art, I tried having some experience, but it was simply this ideal guide.
Simple part. It wasn't even about right. I'm fine. Search for a better product, but what kid? It's actually the computer you create. I'm making I don't know and I don't care because now that we had everything set up, it was finally time to plug it in and see what this bad boy can do.
That's beautiful. Cartridge really like up to things you can know what we're gonna the wheel. Whatever the see, I'll do maybe I can make custom adapters that mounted on the front that let you use classic video game controllers. I don't know. I'm just gonna leave them as is. Posted below.
This is a $2,000 console, kinda. Let me explain. As a PC gamer, it's fair to say that if you're used to a $2,000 PC, it's not worth it. My almost perfect. And even turning off the PC is easy.
Back in the early 2000s, we had some serious. Back in 2020, coming soon, put up computers to handle real computer will get. I don't know, I got nothing.
What's up, everyone? Oh, my face. Our project do bog down and integrate it. Okay, so Nintendo they made ahead of and he was I spent some time and everything gets upscaled to beautiful. But that was Atari's own expectation. Nintendo 64 and Dreamcast run flawlessly. But that was pretty much a given. But one and PlayStation Wii needs to also run the most perfect compatible. I can generation where LG has up here my much more powerful Office PC. Really gonna be hardly miss this thing is an TV and it's no wired connection if I wanted to, so we're probably talking about a latency measured in the single digits of milliseconds here. Barely even perceptible. And again, because this thing is a PC at the end of the day, I can also use it like a home theater PC for transcoding movies and TV shows. Oh, I should also mention that I upgraded to the Pro version of the 8-bit controllers that I used in the last one. Oh, and one other thing, like all of the latest generation consoles, you can run the everything console vertically or horizontally. Pretty neat, right? So, if you've got an old broken down laptop that you're not using anymore, or you just want to buy a cheap one on Craigslist, I think this is a great little project. And I'm sure I'm going to have a ton of fun using this. And who knows, maybe I'll incorporate some of those. Alright, see you guys for a minute. Bye.
Doing today. For the sake of the video, I'm just pointing to X a start board feature makeup your head. And it's your floor and there should be a drop down menu that's any so the app you are free to will try my best.
Better than a PS.
Oh, man. You gotta make it look good.
Say daddy's
Oh, but man. What about daddy?
the Xbox Series X and S world of the most modern, it's still capable of those who most, which cut on a more chock-full. I built all the way back forever years to learn from their mistakes, but they took everything that was innovative about the Wii U and perfected it in the Switch.
As we're first to come videos and to give you the
This one seems like it would be pretty easy to just kind of go off the top of my head, although I've already hit record on this like 3 times, so we'll see how it goes this time. But basically, it's the idea of if Sega made a brand new console and tried to compete against Sony, Microsoft, and Nintendo, what would they have to do to actually compete this time around and not fail like they did last time? And my answer to that is always going to be games. Now, Sega has an amazing well of IP. They would have to put in a lot of money and talent seek like crazy to make sure that if they revive certain IP, to which there are many good ones that would get people excited, of course, Sonic the Hedgehog and Monkey Ball and Yakuza. Like, if you made those all console exclusives on your console, those are big gets, you know? You could maybe do Panzer Dragoon, but I think another one that is like one that probably you're not thinking of, but I think it would actually generate a lot of buzz, is a Skies of Arcadia 2, and, you know, made in the modern age. Maybe have it made by the Valkyria Chronicle guys. I know that they love that franchise. They had their characters for Skies of Arcadia in that game. Let them make a new one. I think that would be really cool. So, like, if you like made these like high or something. Contacted a few people and said, licenses, it would be or anything like that. The audio is pretty efficient. They're targeting
we've had Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo.
6 months ago, I released a video asking and answering in my own way.
Just
now.
So I'm gonna be right back again to that. Good, but gonna eat 234. That's what. Hello. Eat right now. Yeah, I'm gonna eat right now. hungry child. I'm gonna eat some food.
Good thing you're gonna tell them. Don't eat, George. Oh! Eat some food, I'm hungry. Oh! I'm hungry.
Liquid. This is for this, bro.
Hey you.
No. I'm so cute at you. Bro.
Restocking.ae, the UAE's fastest growing domain.
Hello sa mga manonood natin. Sa video na to is tuturuan ko kayo paano mag-install ng NBA 2K14 sa ating PC. So, ano natin gagawin sa video na to, sa description ng video na to, may nakita kayong link and click nyo lang yun and mapupunta kayo sa downloading website ng ating NBA 2K14. So, da-download nyo lang yun. After downloading the file, click nyo lang or set file. And sa video na to is tuturuan ko kayo paano mag-install ng NBA 2K14 sa ating PC. So, ano natin gagawin sa video na to, sa description ng video na to,
I did.
Wala na.
Josh, supermarket together, bro.
Supermarket, they want. Isn't that a Steam game? I don't know.
It's free, bro. It's free.
The.
I'm not lying. Why would I lie to you, bro?
Yes, bro.
Bro, where's
I'm
Where's
gonna.
Mark?
I don't know, bro. He says you guys were playing earlier.
Playing what? Grinding, all-star defense. X. Oh, I wasn't playing. Earlier.
Pag wala na.
What did Mark say?
He said he's gonna molest you.
Normal, no one see it.
I don't know. He says he was playing with Omar and Dick.
Join re-game.
I wanna molest you so bad. No. What's up? What do you want? What do you want? You want to be molested? I know. I'm playing Flashpoint, bro. 2x XP, man. 2 times. There's even a Wally West emo. What the Sigma? Killing my love. Oh, it's more smooth. Okay, I like the new update. Oh my, I'm gonna not. Flash game, you would not enjoy though, bro. Oh, it's so good, bro. It's so popular just cause of the memes. People try to compete for better speed. It's nice. Oh my god.
We played that game, bro. Was better than you, bro. For real.
Wait, what is this? Wait, there's what? Okay, this is kind of okay. Instead of beating thugs, you have different missions now, like saving patients. What? That's crazy. I'm literally the Flash, bro. I have to save these people.
Are you sure, bro? Get them.
Oh, it's so smooth, bro. It's not hard to move. I mean, it's easier to move. Oh my god. I'm gonna not indegame so bad.
You're blocked.
Okay, there. Make up, dog. Oh damn, bro, this game too tough for you, man. Oh, it's way easier to move. Okay, you know, I like the new update. Oh my god, bro, what? Okay, I like this. What the? Food delivery, damn. There's even what? Bro thinks he's Spider-Man. No, he's not Spider-Man. Wait, I actually like this. What? Staying still, eyes closed, let the world just pass me by. I pain pills, as if I fall, I think I'll fly. Wait, there's abilities? Wait. Oh, there's lightning throw. Okay, yeah, no, I'm playing this game now. Wait, how do I lightning throw? Flash time. Flash time. There's what is it? What's oh, I like this. Staying still. Wait, what is this? Oh no, no, no. Oh, I like this, bro. But how do I lightning throw? I need it. I need it.
So scroll down na lang.
Oh, this is real. Oh, this is nice. I'm gonna not in your mouth, God. I'm kidding. Wait, there's the what? Oh, you can send a time rate after a player, bro. Wait, how do I get this? Is it only Robux? No way, bro. Oh, that's so nice. The suit. Okay, the suits look different. There's even a rail change now. What? Damn. Wala na. Nawala na yung aso mo. Wala na. Dun, 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 dun. Defeat the NPCs. I wonder what they're like now. Did they make it easier or harder? Who knows? They made it easier, then good for Gab, I guess. Because Gab is... What? No way, bro. Why can't I attack? Oh, wait, what? I don't get it. I do not get the new update. Oh wait, you can catch bullets now? Wait, that's actually sick. But the question is, how do I attack them? What?
Papa, let the fire you go out. It's not the end of me. Just because you're trash. Oh my. What is black? Carrot or white?
Bro,
I'm asking who should I get? Who should I get? Who should I
hate this
get?
guy.
This for. You're racist. You're racist.
No, please.
I got a farmer at unit, bro.
It was not cold whatsoever,
Yes,
bro.
bro. Bro, how about you? You're black, bro. Check Discord.
I couldn't even hit the set because these guys do the rotations.
Check Discord right now, bro. Bro. I also did, bro. Wala na. Let's say anything, any game, bro. Valorant na hell na, bro. That my.
Oh, what is your finding on
Imagine someone actually that me though.
It's slow.
Kinda crazy, bro. Shut up, bro. You're crazy. You're gonna stream with me. Bro, I have 220 subscribers. I'm so fire, bro. I say birthday or na. Trash. All-Star Tower Defense X is so goated, bro. For real. Name Flash. Oh, that game. Oh my god, Flashpoint, bro. Right? It's Flashpoint. Gosh, no one's here, bro. Normal. To be normal, bro, not abnormal. I know, right? I've played. I played the game. I played the game before, bro. I don't remember. I played this game. This is the wrong game I played. This one. The one from YouTube. Sonic versus, this is like Sonic versus other stuff. Kill everyone, bro. I'm so goated, bro. Game's not the one I remember. It's so new. Gosh. Be normal, bro. This is not the game I played, bro. Another one. I don't remember what game was it. It wasn't Flashpoint. Remember the game? Josh. This but Josh, shut up. Can I say this, bro? I'm a blocker right now, bro. Is he birthday or not, bro? Birthday, bro. No, say it in my server. Epic a game. You're trash. Yes, bro, you're trash. What? That's crazy. Bro, Josh. is. Yes, total. Water bucket release. Chicken jockey. Gosh, you're gonna get you're done, bro. Imagine being there, bro. Imagine already being called. One block here. I also in bus pa. Imagine we stayed in Peps the whole year, bro. What will happen if we stayed in Peps like the whole year, bro? Imagine we like you never met Heather, you know. Then you know what I'm saying, bro. Met Heather, you just Josh. What do you think would like Peps? We're still. I'm a I'm a I'm a tell it in the Just check DMs right now. I sent you a message. If you're liar, why you crazy, bro? What think would it be though? Like attack? I know, right? Let's press attack, bro. You're so crazy. You're trash. One me, bro. Josh, you're a fanboy, bro. I'ma block you, bro.
Likes getting com.
I'ma block you. Block you right. I'ma block you right now.
Hold
Why
up.
you even playing,
Okay, so they added houses in the game. Can the stuff interactable? No, they're not. I mean, I guess you can roleplay here, Cap. Into play. Okay, what? There's races. Oh, okay. Something that doesn't involve fighting. Among Us. What I wanna do to I wanna touch logo. Initially. Damn. Okay, this is low-key tougher than Fabio.
I'm a block you.
Kid, I'm kidding.
Let's supermarket together, bro.
Oh. Yes. What did you send me? Ah, this question.
It's so funny, bro. Man, you hate me.
Yeah. Bro, it's so bugged. What the? I cannot attack.
You're bugged, bro.
Touch you.
Josh, shut up.
I know, bro. This shit doesn't even work, bro.
I remember playing this game, but
No, you never did. Also level 0. Oh, see? On level 1 only.
How about you? What's your level, bro?
You never played this game before, huh?
I think no, back on.
touch. Ah. Touch na kita good.
Why is this the flash asleep? Why the Ezra Miller shit, bro? I like Ezra Miller. The weirdo.
Yes, I'm gonna touch you. Yes, yes. Bro, yes, don't M1, bro. Why so?
Are you real?
Are you
fake?
I wanna touch you so bad. Kidding.
I played this game before. Check if I played this game before. Let's together.
Also, you're trying to do some gay shit?
Together, check Steam game. I'm gonna leave.
Kidding, bro. What's he level 0? Oh, level 0, huh? Oh, what if he never did, though? What would you say?
Bro.
Yes,
Good game, bro.
Nine. Ah, what are you saying?
Commander, bro.
Yan, wala na yan. Bro, TS doesn't even work, gang. What the hell? What can I not M1 game?
Imagine. Never played before.
Oh, touch kita.
Bro. There's so Dragon Soul.
Mawakin kita dyan eh.
Beat you in Dragon. Any game that you repeat, I repeat.
I wanna not. Get it out.
These versions. I miss the old console.
Oh, yeah. What are you talking about?
Remember we used to the old gen Nintendo. Yeah. Just wanna watch this. Those watching. Look at this.
Once again, and I think it's safe to say now that infection AUs are kind of like Rule 34. If it exists, there's an infection AU of it. And I told you guys you wouldn't be able to guess what this one was about. It's about Ed's World! Yes, guys, if you're a certified like me and have been around the internet for as long as I have, then you'll remember a good old lovable animation series called Ed's World that follows the misadventures of, well, Ed and his group of friends, Mad and Tom and Tord. I mean, there are other characters as well, but those are like the main cast originally. Ed's World is a staple in the OG YouTube and the Ed's World who don't come up to speed. So without further ado, snuggle in, grab a case of off-brand cola, or if you're an alcoholic like Tom is, grab a case of brewskis, and let's get into the Ed's World Infection AU. Toward health, 100%. Sanity, 69%. Consciousness, 100%. Stressed with the rise of a severely contagious virus, worried something is wrong with Ed. Tom, health 100%, sanity 100%, consciousness 87%. Tom doesn't care even though he's been drinking more often ever since he heard the news. He hopes it reaches the Tord because it'll be funny. Matt, health 67%, sanity 35%, consciousness 65%. After checking on Ed and hanging out with him, Matt has begun to feel sick. He currently has severe flu symptoms and a fever of 102.5. Each day the sickness gets worse and Matt is unable to think anymore. Ed. Health 7%. Sanity 0%. Consciousness 12%. He can only use tears to show he's still in there. Okay, infected Ed is giving real like Lich King vibes in my opinion. Now Tord, being the most normal person in this scenario, goes to check on Matt, but as you might expect, Matt's a little too far gone at this point, and bites and infects Tord. Now Tom's drunk ass goes to check on Tord and make fun of him for getting infected until, well, he quickly realizes the real danger that he's in when Tord tries to eat him. So Tom flees over to his neighbor's house where his variant John lives to try to get some help. Alright, by the way, in Ed's World, there's like a set of like evil rival like neighbor variants of the Ed's World crew that live next door to them, and there's like Eduardo, John, and Mark, and John is just Tom's variant. So Tom tells John that, oh, all my housemates are infected. And John's obviously taken aback by this and is like, wait, well, aren't you infected? So Tom reveals that him and Ed were at the store earlier and a zombie attacked them and bit both of them, but they both hit the fact that they were bitten between each other. So when Ed started to turn, Tom thought he would as well, but apparently he didn't. So it's possible that he might be immune. So John takes him down to Eduardo's lab. Yeah, Eduardo has like a supervillain lab, and they test Tom's blood. And this is probably like the funniest thing in this entire AU. So Tom is immune to like COVID-19, AIDS, hemorrhoids, rabies, swamp fever, and monkeypox. Like, what? Okay, all right. I mean, I guess it's not the craziest thing about Tom. I mean, the man has no eyeballs. He has no eyes, no peepers. I mean, like, whatever, let's keep going. So Tom suggests that, oh, we can make a vaccine with my DNA and give it to all the infected people. And then, obviously, their first choice is gonna be, let's test it on Ed. So Tom and John post up outside the house, vaccine jab in hand, and barge into Ed's house like straight up action heroes and entice Monster Ed with a brand new supply of cola. And my god, we see a just disgusting abomination elephant man looking Ed charge at them, and surprisingly they manage to jab him, inject him with the vaccine, and it actually works. By golly, they cure Ed. However, they still have the problem of Tord and Matt to deal with. However, when infected Tord comes back on screen, it drops like a really just dark bombshell. Like, I know this is an infection AU, but it gets like really dark really quickly because Tord just goes like, oh, I'm so hungry. I mean, I know you're okay with him to cure Tord, but for some reason Tom just to like beg him and then wrestle it out of us, like withhold cure Tord for some reason. Ed literally has to like beg him to health and gain some. The vaccine will infect zombies time. Tom has a weird thing that burns out. I'm like, and an alien zombie dog been living in. My god, he looks like an storm the house where zombie Matt has been living in. My god, he looks like an alien zombie dog. For some reason, the way his body is reminds me of that one Life of Luxury video where they had like the weird
bro, Life of Luxury video is so
internet, but I'm pretty sure it's just like one of those like robo zombie dogs they put like skin stuff on. Like, but still. So Tom tries to straight up kill Todd and pushes him into the house to try to deal with zombie Matt. Luckily though, Todd manages to jab Matt and inject him, and you would think that would cure him and turn him back to his good old jolly ginger dust while dust in the wind. He also green overcoat self, but no, he dies and turns into dust while dust in the that. I didn't pray. But then, but Ed sacrifices him. They do that.
Now to kill. Talking to myself. Okay. The way now to kill Tord with the infection.
Yeah, American getting worse. Tom just goes full on serial killer mode and goes American Psycho, final act, infects him. Like, goes over to John, and now Todd is left alone with this psycho, so
getting in the bloody.
This is getting. Oh.
Then I airborne to the building next door. Someone invades it with this.
I spoiler, and it's in the opening of Shaun of the Dead and the Ed's World Zombie Attack series. And it's basically just Tom picking out his favorite little torture scalpel tool in order to torture Toad and kill him. And it's just like really cute and goofy, but also kind of like disturbing in a way. And it plays yet another copyrighted song, back to back in a row from Andrew WK, Ready to Die, as Toad snatches the scalpel from Tom last minute with his mouth and tries to frantically cut himself open, and then also manages to stab Tom in the head. We think of like WK had his own action vein, as when he Tom's throw him in the room with all the other infected people for shitting at the suit is kind of it's a great animation. I'm like, pester my gaze and thing all day. And thank you guys as always for watching.
My bird.
Wala na. I wanna touch you so bad. I wanna touch you fondly.
Right now.
Good.
You're not watching YouTube.
Oh, they expanded the world. I'm gonna touch you so bad. There's so much crap, but you wouldn't understand. Oh, play lumberjack. Play lumberjack. Of course, you'd say big first, Biggie.
No, Biggie smokes.
Kidding.
What is this analog horror game? No, analog horror. Alvin.
Oh, you want horror? Ah, I wanna touch that. Let's play horror game again, huh?
No, let's play supermarket. Join together, bro. It's a team. Join her now. Great question.
I wanna touch you. What should we watch? You edge. Do you edge, Gab? Gab, do you edge? Gab? You have to say yes.
This game?
Oh, Blood Samurai. Is this peak? Blood Samurai.
Bro, should I wait, should I use AI? Horror game.
Games will be generated by the two chatbots, from the idea to the game design and all the way to the last line of code. And we'll be judging these.
The horror game.
At least now quickly made a blank unit onto the mark with this concept. Whispers get that wait. Enemy is this chatbot make 2 points for him. To suck evens of game dev general either.
Gab, you want me to touch you?
What saying?
Nothing, bro. Just
Why is there? What the hell? Who's
oh my god, that's a knight. That's a beanie. Bean. Bean. You can watch that. Tough boy.
Your teachers are gonna learn some etiquette. They play like Shakespeare, every verse of rhetoric. A puppet talking till he hurt his head. A bit of king to a slave, but he verse together. Never did it easy. I've been coming into battle like it's Venevid. Vici Bella on the commentary. I got rockers written neatly. Got the money like a cross is hidden. London to the masses. They can call me a dictator. Cause the sinner getting needed even better when you see me leaving session like I see these other members of the council. They're getting in and maybe.
Oh, tough boy. I can't play Steam. Oh, tough boy. You can play, but I can't. Yes, what do you want? Do you want to molest me? I'm touching the kidding. I'm just kidding, Rob. It's like you really do want to touch me. I'm kidding, Rob. You're gonna grape who?
I think Alexander.
You're gonna grape someone?
Alexander.
What are you talking about? There was no
Alexander.
Oh, Alexander the Great, not grape. I thought you were gonna grape someone.
I do the same thing. I told you that I never would. So
I want to be touched.
I think they can add Philippines here, bro.
Not sure.
You know what?
No, touch it. You think you're tough on?
let's go. I wake up to a little bit of drool on my pillow, feel like it's gonna be a bad day. Yeah, I'm tired of shit, and the coffee ain't hit yet, damn, ain't that great. I don't wanna go to work, cause my boss is a jerk, and I'm not even that paid. I need a change in my life, cause I don't feel alive, and there's nothing that makes me happy. Hold my beer for a minute, I'm about to quit my job, cash in for a ticket. I'm going on a trip, and I don't plan to visit. I'm gonna stay there till I feel like I'm winning, and this is just the beginning. I need a big change, help me feel like living. I need a big swing, home runs I'm hitting, and I'll never look back, moving on till I get it all. And we all got dreams, we all want
I wanna touch you. What you gonna do? I wanna touch you.
What you gonna be? And do you believe you can do anything? And what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be?
That's the real hip hop that I'm dead.
Yeah, this is my life, my strife, my right to fight, to die on. And this is my game to play, to claim a brand new name on. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm a bit nervous that I might screw everything up that I've ever done. But what's the point of living if you ain't having fun? I guess I'll try this, try that, might miss, gotta find what I'm good at. I guess I look here, look there, over where am I scared, where am I at? I gotta make it in this life, whatever makes me happy, know I'm doing things right. Sipping in the summer on a goose and Sprite, or find a nightclub for the end of the night, oh. And we all got dreams, we all want things, but what you gonna do for it, how you gonna move for it, what you gonna be? Yeah. I wake up to a little bit of drool, I'm feeling feel like it's a bad day. What you gonna do? I'm tired of shit, the coffee ain't hit yet, damn, ain't that great. I don't wanna go to work, the boss is a jerk, and I'm not even that paid. I need a change in my life, cause I don't feel alive, and there's nothing that makes me happy. Hold my beer for a minute, I'm about to quit my job, cash in for a ticket. I'm going on a trip, and I don't plan to visit. I'm gonna stay there till I feel like I'm winning all. And this is just the beginning. I need a big change, help me feel like living. I need a big swing, home runs I'm hitting, and I'll never look back, moving on till I get it all. And we all got dreams, we all want things, but what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? And do you believe you can do anything? What you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? Yeah, this is my life, my strife, my right to fight, to die on. And this is my game too late to claim a brand new name. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm a bit nervous that I might screw everything up that I've ever done. But what's the point of living if you ain't having fun? I guess I'll try this, try that, might miss, gotta find what I'm good at. I guess I look here, look there, over where am I scared, where am I at? I gotta make it in this life, whatever makes me happy, know I'm doing things right. Sipping in the summer on a goose and Sprite, or find a nightclub for the end of the night, oh. And we all got dreams, we all want things, but what you gonna...
Every millisecond counts. Less latency, lag, packet loss, no disconnect.
For real, bro.
6 digits on the check, took it to the bank. Karma's nigga, stay creamy, pocket so dreamy. Shawty wanna freak me, okay. She a little freak, she on me.
Are you real?
I am for real. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Are you Josh or base?
Michael Jackson, I am for real. Na-na-na-na, touching up. No, of course not. But I haven't even finished season 1, 2, and 3. Touch you, bro.
Let's see who's gonna.
You can't believe player 456 dies, bro.
I know, right? Bro, like, we
I'm not touch you, bro. I'm kidding, bro. Like you really want to.
watch NBA.
No, bro, I don't. I'm missing out, I can tell.
Who's your favorite character? Favorite player.
My favorite's gotta be Perante for real,
I'm the goat,
Like, you know, he's so pro. Oh, for real.
Imagine. I deserve to be the NBA, bro.
For real, bro. Like, imagine you dunking and breaking the backboard for real.
I'm not a center, bro. I'm a point guard.
Oh, yeah, for real.
Bro, I hate the CW Iris West.
Oh, yeah, for sure, bro.
It's like annoying as hell. Is it guy or girl? Can't tell, bro.
That's so funny insult.
Edward. No. We're gonna pick anyway. Can you play cricket in...
What? Crazy, man. What the... Oh, okay.
Give me level. What this game, bro.
Oh, that.
I mean, look at this shit, bro.
Perfect. Oh, not yet perfect. Now it's perfect. Wala na ka. Patay ka na ka.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it.
Oh.
This is Acel, all together. And I'm never going down at the hands of any Saiyans now because I'm so much better. And if you want to come and try my pleasure, nobody's gonna topple my rule. Not Goku or any of you other fools. Let's go, just me and you. Let's go, we're right on cue. Go ahead and try to hit me if you're able. Can't you see that my power level's stable? I can see you're having trouble with my power. I'll have you all dead within the hour. You're never gonna stop what I've made, or never. I am gonna stay like this forever. You can break me apart, you just end up skewered. And I'll always be twice the fighter you were. Because I am perfect. I am perfect. I am perfect self. I am perfect. I am perfect. I am perfect self. Absorbing android. This is who we are, this is who I am. And if you think you can stop me, well, you need to think again. Because I have a feeling that I will be your end. And I'll destroy this whole damn planet. And I'll destroy all of your friends. Go ahead and try to hit me if you're able. Can't you see that my power level's stable? I know you think I'm not something you're afraid of, cause you think that you've seen what I'm made of. But I am even more than all of them. I am everything that they have ever been. I am their skill, I'm their endurance. I am their pure perfection. Because I am perfect. I am perfect. I am perfect self. And I'm better than you. I am perfect. I am perfect. I am perfect self. And I'm better than you. I am perfect. I am perfect. I am perfect self. And I'm better than you. I am perfect. I am perfect. I am perfection. And I'm better than you.
Oh, yes. So tough, boy. So you want to be touched? What's up? Oh, no, bro. Oh, touch, oh. Get him. No.
I watched this video, bro. I do this.
Tails.
Okay, heads is gonna lose.
Okay.
I
always come back.
Tails.
Not anytime soon.
He's gonna lose, bro.
What if Batman and Five Nights at Freddy's were in the same universe together? How would everything play out? Batman, popular character. FNAF, huge franchise. Both together surprisingly fit well. I made a video talking about how William Afton in the FNAF world would be a great villain for Batman, and it got me wanting to make a video talking about what I think would happen if Batman existed in the FNAF universe and vice versa. Just a very quick synopsis for those that don't know what Five Nights at Freddy's or FNAF is. It's about this guy named William Afton, insane, psychopath, pure evil. He killed kids and put them into these animatronics that the FNAF games have you interact with, or more specifically, hunt you down and try to kill you. I super oversimplified it. There's far too much lore in the FNAF world to go over, but yes, in a nutshell, that's what it is. I'll try to condense it in the video to make more sense. The point is that William Afton is basically a supervillain.
Mark, where were you?
Watching.
Where were you? Go
Mark,
boost.
I'm in Arc 5 now. Act 5 the runway tower.
So where was I? I slept and I just woke up.
Kanina ka pa. Where was Omar, bro?
Omar, he's not here.
No, but like, where was? Wait, was he with you earlier before you slept?
No, I tried joining. No one was here also.
Game was so good. Enemy tower.
I'm going to come.
Actually, so good.
But then I will sleep again, so I can wake up early.
Why, bro? Where are you going?
Summer camp tomorrow.
Oh, I thought it was for Omar, not you, bro.
Philippines,
I'm gonna do summer camp.
Oh, how about your sister, bro?
For like 1 month straight.
Oh, nah, how about your sister, bro?
Nah, she cannot. She too old.
Oh, man.
Man, shut your old ass up.
Listen up. I'm in city of Bold Stream, landing.
Why didn't you volunteer for it, Gab?
I didn't.
I think you do not know. You said you had like a GC for the.
Yeah, but.
Bro, what you call this? Like at the end, you're gonna go to like either like IMG.
Do you understand that God is such a molester? Do you agree?
Oh yeah, actually I think it's fine because there's a lot of kids that will go to summer camp.
Ah.
Oh no. Titans go right now is like kind of like bad, right, Mark? Of name. To get. Mark, you're so sleepy, bro. Mark, I'm gonna tell you something. I say it in. Yes, bro. I was still awake. 9, bro. Better wake up. Good luck. I think Mark got this, bro. Look, he left already. Look what you're done, Josh.
He's locked in. He's locked in.
He's leaving locked in, bro.
Yes.
Josh,
well,
I'm gonna say the birthday nah.
Well, Skibidi, I wanna touch Gab so bad. Copy getting touched.
Just say the thing in the.
You know what thing? I'll pick a number, right?
Yeah, just say the birthday as well.
Oh man.
W.
Fine.
That dude. Who are you? Just. You're the life form. The pin message is there.
Where do I put it in the channel?
Birthday channel.
What do I do here?
What's your birthday number? The number within
The whole birthday,
yeah,
or just the month and day?
month and day. Year. Don't. Why gonna
And then pick a random number, right?
Yeah, for both. Epic games, and the other one.
Epic. Okay.
One of them, Tim Turner.
Okay, there. Boom.
7 and 9.
Because that's the age you are and the age you're gonna groom. I'm kidding.
Okay, you got one of the good games, bro.
It's for you to groom, like you know the age, right? 7. It's the thing you're gonna groom.
No.
I'm kidding. Light begins to shine. Light begins to shine.
1, 2, 4, 5, 4, 5.
What are you saying? What?
The games you're gonna play for their birthday.
Oh, I don't know, bro.
Other IDs.
Do I touch Gab? Gab no more. Gab. Gab. Oh. Okay, let's see what these games are. Oh. Or so I have to pick one. Yes.
What did you pick?
Oh yeah, this is an easy pick, honestly.
Of course, the first one.
Yes, bro. Of course, the first one, bro. I'm not picking the second one, though, bro.
You know what is it?
I don't even know what the second one is, bro.
I'm gonna show you what is it.
I checked it in the images and the main thingy about the game, like it's an RPG story game. I prefer the first one though, bro. No.
Look at that one.
What?
Like those or dungeon and.
Yes, bro. I immediately molested Gab in the bed sheet, and then Gab got touched.
You're gonna get. No.
I'm kidding. How come? Light begins to shine. You're not me, little bro.
I'm gonna check what I said.
What if I just touch it? Oh.
Are you real, Joe?
Are you real? Oh, I don't know. I'm comfortable. Oh.
Or beer stand.
What? Stand?
Yes.
Oh. I would for sure pick mind control, DNA, untraceable DNA.
That's great.
I don't need time stop, you know. I don't need mind control either. People freeze.
Realistically,
I just need to freeze people. Yes, that would be so good. Freezing people, you know, I don't need them to not know. I can just like let them struggle a bit, you know. But like freeze people, oh, so OP, bro. Like infinitely, bro. Amount of people frozen.
Freeze.
Oh my god, it's so OP. Imagine the abilities you could do with that.
Can stop hungry, bro.
Oh.
Stand.
No,
Time stop. Stop. Good. You can't stop me, bro. Dark blood. Understand the possibilities, Josh. Find if a man can control people to make for cancer, bro. and they won't die. They won't die. Josh, you understand.
I want to touch.
What do you think BR powers?
Not sure.
You.
Okay.
Gosh. Or are you base form?
I'm based, bro. I'm based. You know.
Base Josh, bro. That's crazy.
One that fits really well against Batman, like I said. So let's discuss what would happen if Batman were to enter the FNAF universe and how he would try and stop William Afton. Please subscribe, follow me on Discord, I'm trying to get those numbers up, like the video, follow me on Twitter, and let's just move on. Okay, so before I move on with this premise, I'm going to make this more so a Batman and FNAF crossover, rather than just putting Batman straight into the FNAF game series. The FNAF series is so rich in its game length and lore and books and all that trying to slap Batman into the game story just wouldn't work in my opinion. It would change far too much of it. So what I will do is start Batman around the events of FNAF 1 and discuss a scenario in which I think is more of an adaptation that takes inspiration from some future FNAF games. What I'm trying to say is this will be my interpretation of a FNAF Batman crossover, okay? So just keep that in mind. Okay, with that being said, let's set up the premise here. So the story of FNAF is a little confusing, but I'll try to explain it here. So in the FNAF lore, William Afton, like I said, kills kids and puts them into the classic animatronics that we see in the games. Bonnie, Chica, Freddy, Golden Freddy, and Foxy. And there's a ton more as the games and series progress. But to fast forward to FNAF 3, the animatronics attack William Afton and William puts on the Springtrap costume. The Springlogs dig into his body and instead of killing him, turns himself into an animatronic, the Springtrap William Afton that we see in those games. However, while I would love to see Batman fighting this William Afton version, I think first and foremost, a better place to set up Batman would be in the first FNAF game. And I think for this hypothetical, I will be taking some liberties, like I said, to put Batman in the universe, so keep that in mind. Let's say after the events of FNAF 1, which is basically just a security guard trying to survive the night at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, Batman hears reports of the animatronics going sideways and goes there to investigate. Now, the FNAF games typically take place in Dakota. Why would Batman go to Dakota to investigate a crime outside Gotham, you know? Like, who knows? Maybe there's a link to something in Gotham to Freddy Fazbear's. Who knows? Whatever the case may be, the story would have Batman go there. So, okay, Batman hears reports of the animatronics. I think Batman would first and foremost try to find out about the history of Freddy Fazbear before going inside the place. Doing his research, he would learn about the lore of the whole ordeal. So, he would learn that William Afton worked with his friend Henry Emily to create the first diner, Fredbear's Family Diner, as we see in FNAF 4's prequel game. He would realize that this place closed down because of the Bite of 83, which the Bite of 83 is a popular thing in FNAF, where William's son, Michael, grabbed his younger brother and put him in the mouth of Fredbear. The spring locks activate, which kills the kid, hence closing down the diner. It was around this time that William Afton revealed his first signs of insanity, where he was arguing with Henry Emily about experimentations with life and death. As William drives home from Henry's house, he finds Henry's daughter standing outside the diner, and William kills her as some sort of rage and retaliation against Henry, the first murder he would commit. Now, there's a ton more lore that just goes on and on and on and on, but I want to just jump into the FNAF lore in which Freddy Fazbear Entertainment is open, the scenario of FNAF 1 that we're putting Batman in. The 5 animatronics we see here are a result of William Afton luring 5 kids into the back while this new diner was open and killing them and stuffing their bodies inside the animatronics, which ties their souls to the animatronics, which is why they are alive and attacking people. Now, like I said, I would put Batman around the events of FNAF 1 here, where security guards are just at the closed down diner keeping an eye and hearing their reports of the animatronics attacking them. I think all the lore I just discussed about William Afton, Batman would know before going into Freddy Fazbear's. However, since the child murders from William aren't public, at least at this point, maybe Batman wouldn't know that necessarily before going in. Keep that in mind. But this is where Batman would step in. Batman sneaks into Freddy Fazbear's diner at night and takes a look around. As he investigates, he might get a phone call like the security guards do in the actual game. Batman answers it and hears the phone guy, aka William Afton, who would realize that Batman is in the diner. William is a psycho, so he would tell Batman to stop sticking his nose where it doesn't belong, and then he would try to kill Batman there. The animatronics would then come to life and quickly attack Batman. Now, Batman is one person who doesn't
account for paranormal activity or magic at first, he usually doesn't try to believe it despite living in the DC universe. Funny enough, he always tries to ignore it in a way. So I think Batman's first thought here would be that maybe the animatronics are just robots controlled by William, but perhaps after Batman uses his detective vision, he would see dead bodies or maybe souls inside these animatronics. Now Batman at this point might realize that the kids that disappeared from the diner might very well be the kids inside those animatronics, and will start to realize that their souls are trapped in there. I think Batman would then realize that he could easily stop the animatronics and shut them down, but I think he would be cautious of the kids inside and their spirits. The issue here might be finding a way to put their souls at peace. So I would say that Batman would actually escape here, secure the diner down so nobody can enter without him knowing, and find a way to put their souls at peace. He would do all of that instead of just taking out the animatronics right then and there. My thought process here is that Batman, like I said, is a character that doesn't like the idea of magic. He's a scientist first and foremost, so this area is not his area of expertise, to say the least. So that's why I think he would leave the area. But he could also just destroy the animatronics, which is something he's more than capable of, but then the souls of the kids would just be wandering around, right? So like, either way, I feel like it's the same outcome. Batman still has to exit the diner to find a way to put their souls to rest. So Batman would leave the diner, go to Gotham or wherever he needs to, and I say he would contact Zatanna and or Constantine, two magic users in the DC universe, some of the most notable and powerful. Batman would go to them and let them know about William Afton and the animatronics, and they would give Batman some sort of spell or let him know about some ways to put the souls to rest. They would let him know, and while this is all happening, I can see William Afton going to Freddy Fazbear's Entertainment in his Springtrap costume and setting up traps for Batman, knowing that Batman will come back, and that this is his chance to try and kill Batman. So I just want to say at this point, my story that I'm setting up here could be completely off. I get that. Nobody can say for sure what the definitive route for a story like this would be. So maybe William doesn't go to the diner. Maybe Batman doesn't do this or that. But yeah, keep that in mind. It's just my interpretation. So yes, I think while Batman's out trying to find a way to help these trapped souls, William Afton would go to Freddy Fazbear's in his Springtrap costume to set up traps. He puts on the costume because he believes it'll protect him from the other animatronics, hiding who he is and blending in, preventing them from killing him. And with Batman leaving the building, remember how I said that he would set up cameras and secure the building before leaving? Maybe he would see a Springtrap William Afton go inside, but since it's like he's in the costume, he might just assume it's another animatronic he didn't encounter, or maybe William just sneaks in without tripping any of the alarms. So, you know, just keep that in mind as well. Okay, at this point, Batman finds a way to put the souls to rest. Let's just say that for the sake of the story, Batman has to go back and encounter them once again to be able to do that. So Batman goes there, and this is where the first showdown happens between the animatronics and William Afton. William Afton talks to Batman. I would say their conversation would be nothing too deep. I mean, William is just an insane villain, right? It wouldn't be some ideological conversation like Batman and Red Hood, for example. William would tell Batman he's gonna kill him and activate whatever traps he may have, perhaps locking the place up and having these traps distract Batman while him and the animatronics attack Batman. It would be an interesting fight. I mean, Batman is a beast, but coming into their territory can be essentially a threat to Batman. But speaking from a story perspective, Batman would fend off the animatronics and then take down William Afton in his Springtrap suit. Somehow, I think Batman would hit his helmet off, revealing that he is a human to the other animatronics. It would be at this point that perhaps after a fight between Batman and running away from the animatronics, the spring locks in William's suit would activate, stabbing into him, with him seemingly dying, at least to Batman. After which, Batman would target the animatronics, take them down, and put the kids' souls to rest, ending their cycle of torture and stopping the threat at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. With the threat gone and William presumably dead, Batman would leave and have the local police take care of everything, and he would also inform the police of Afton and all of his murders. I think at this point in the story, when the police get there, this is where William would then disappear. He escapes as a new Springtrap monster and goes out to seek revenge against Batman. Now I know, once again, I feel like I'm kind of swaying the FNAF lore in order to fit the story of Batman in this universe. It's something I didn't do for my other Batman universe videos, where in those, I just added Batman to the already existing story. But like I said, it's hard to do that with a series as extensive as FNAF, where certain story beats just wouldn't make sense if Batman were there the entire time, right? So yes, I think it's cool to discuss it the way I am here. Let's just continue though. I think at this point, William Afton would be pissed at Batman that Batman ruined everything, and now he devises a plan to kill him. At this point, Batman goes back to Gotham after stopping William Afton. Months, maybe even years go by, and now William, once again, perhaps creates more animatronics, travels to Gotham, and opens a pizzeria there, perhaps to lure Batman. Now, once he opens his new pizzeria in Gotham, the animatronics William could use could be the same ones like Bonnie, Chica, Freddy, Golden Freddy, and Foxy. However, I think it would be very interesting if William, instead of building and creating possessed animatronics, teamed up with Scarecrow to create the Nightmare animatronics. The Nightmare animatronics he uses in the original game, specifically FNAF 4. Now, hear me out on this. The Nightmare animatronics used in the actual game, FNAF 4, are used by William Afton to terrorize children that he kidnapped. In that game, though, the Nightmare animatronics are actually just illusions from the result of a hallucinogenic gas put in the chamber in those games. With William's new goal of killing Batman, maybe he realized that creating new possessed animatronics wouldn't work since Batman has a way to stop them. And this time, he teams up with one of Gotham's biggest villains in finding a way to take him down once and for all. It would not only tie William to Batman's lore more so, but also incorporate familiar elements of both the FNAF lore with the Nightmare animatronics being hallucinogenic like they are in their own game, but also with the Scarecrow lore of using his fear gas to terrorize people, the best of both worlds. It is another reason as to why I wanted to take liberties with this hypothetical scenario. I think it would be very interesting if William Afton was incorporated into Batman and his universe this way, or vice versa. So you see why I put Scarecrow here. William could likely work with Crane to create this gas that makes Batman see these Nightmare animatronics. So here's how I think things would go. William travels to Gotham, teams up with Scarecrow. They go off their radar for a bit to set up the next Freddy Fazbear pizzeria in Gotham. Perhaps this time, William Afton creates new animatronics, but they're not possessed and instead laced with a fear toxin created between him and Crane. Batman takes notice of the pizzeria, goes there to investigate. After doing some digging, he would realize that William's body was never found back when they first fought, and would realize that he may be back in Gotham City. What Batman wouldn't know is that he would be working with Scarecrow. Batman then, when it's nighttime, enters a new pizzeria and investigates, and sees a new animatronics. Batman would then go towards them thinking that maybe they're possessed again, but once he gets close enough, the animatronics are laced with the new fear toxin, which hits Batman, making him see the Nightmare animatronics. This would lead into Batman trying to fight things that may not be there. All the while, perhaps William Afton comes in his new Springtrap suit alongside Scarecrow, and they both attack Batman. Batman would soon realize he's under the hallucinogen, and most likely have some sort of cure to come back to his senses, because he's fought Scarecrow a bunch of times. He'd probably have a cure, right? He would use that, and then you would see the Springtrap Afton there alongside Scarecrow. Now, Springtrap William Afton is described as just being pure evil, no real motives, he's just a monster. It's hard to tell if he would keep working with Crane at this point, or he would try to kill him, or take him out, or whatever. Either way, in this story, I would say that Batman would make quick work of Scarecrow, and then target Afton in his new Springtrap outfit in a final 1v1. William Afton in the new Springtrap suit does have the ability to control other animatronics, so maybe the climactic showdown here would be a reveal that Afton did create actual real new animatronics, and he would reveal them there, targeting Batman to try and kill him. I imagine this would be more difficult for Batman because now Afton is enhanced with supernatural abilities, but after a fight, I imagine Batman would defeat the animatronics and then William. Batman would put the souls to rest once again for those animatronics, and Batman would try to do the same for William, but I imagine for William Afton, he wouldn't be able to do that because, I mean, thinking about it, William Afton could just be a recurring villain for Batman in a hypothetical story like this, and William always finds a way to come back in the FNAF games. Even if Batman finds a way to get rid of him, it might just be temporary. So I believe that Batman would subdue Springtrap William and toss him into Arkham Asylum, which would make him part of Batman's rogues gallery in a way, which would be really cool. And at this point, I can see William Afton being a villain that goes after Batman continuously, or rather, he escapes Arkham and Gotham City and goes on to terrorize other kids in other cities where Batman isn't present. Or he teams up with other villains like the Ventriloquist, maybe Professor Pig, monsters with similar ideologies that can help him kill Batman. William Afton has no real motive for why he's evil, he just is.
What?
Because for example,
Resolve.
Huh?
Solve the history of FNAF.
Yes.
Enter there.
And also he's an investigator, bro. Good one.
What's he know?
What? Ain't no he won't be able to.
Fun. Restop Squid Game.
He's a multi-billionaire. Yeah, he would.
Books and video games, the two pinnacles of nerd culture. One nerd is sitting there consciously aware of the oil his fingers are producing at all times, while the other is blissfully unaware of the effects of Cheeto dust on analog control sticks. Despite this, I think they can agree on one thing. Batman fucking rocks. The Dark Knight, the world's greatest detective, whatever you want to call him, has one of the single longest careers in superhero history. And over those many, many years, he's faced villains like Joker, Mr. Freeze, and the Riddler. But today, I'm asking about a villain that he's never faced, one that frankly I'm not certain he could. William Afton. Yes sir, today I'm asking the question literally no one has ever bothered to ask, but my god is it fun. Could Batman solve Five Nights at Freddy's? It's a question that's way more complex than it would seem at first, and led me down rabbit holes and into bat caves. So let's get started already. And before you get too much further in, I should mention that this video is 100% just for the fun of it. I'm not going to get super duper analytical, so if there's something I miss or something you disagree with, please don't take this video as the be-all end-all. It's just for fun. So first off, we need to talk about what Batman is even solving here. Because being frank, if the Dark Knight were a real person looking at this video game series, I'm sure he'd have solved Who Did the Bite of 87 within 3 minutes of booting the first game up, and would have Scott Cawthon's IP address within the hour. So instead, we're going to be placing Batman in the fictional story of FNAF. Let's assume he's not in Gotham, he's in Hurricane, Utah. For those who aren't aware, Hurricane, Utah is the setting within the Silver Eyes trilogy, and aside from Westbrook from the Into the Pit game, is the only named town in the series we can really work with / I can think of, because I'm sure there's plenty in the Fazbear Frights books that I'm forgetting. So Batman is in Hurricane. We're going to assume that for some reason or another he has a functioning Batcave, Batmobile, and Bat Butler to help him. I did consider giving him a Robin or two, but I think that would honestly make things too easy, and invalidate the purpose of this thought experiment. We're looking to test Batman, not Batman and whatever orphan of the week he's kidnapped. At the time of this recording as well, Secret of the Mimic has not come out, so we're not placing Batman at the earliest point in the timeline, which would theoretically be our starting point. Actually, depending on where we drop Batman within the timeline, there's going to be wildly different results, I believe. We're going to run this thought experiment several times to compensate for this fact, throwing him into different eras. His ultimate goal is to stop William Afton or whatever AI is mimicking him. Batman's character tends to lean towards investigation before violence, so we're going to be operating under the belief that before he tries to stop what's going down, he's going to want to know every detail available. So let's start with our first timeline drop, 1983. 1983. Batman is investigating Hurricane, Utah, following an attack on a young boy, Cornelius Afton. Cornelius's older brother hoisted him into the the Golden City animatronic bear. Unexpectedly, Fredbear was hungry and bit down, crushing Cornelius's skull and hospitalizing him. Intrigued by what sort of corporate negligence could have caused such an unusually named boy's head to be caved in, Batman starts by investigating the killer animatronic itself. It's here that he discovers Springlock technology, and more specifically, discovers how unsafe it is. He finds and very politely questions Henry Emily, the head engineer and co-owner of the diner. But Henry insists that Fredbear's accident wasn't his fault. It was the fault of his partner, William Afton, who had invented Springlocks in the first place and regularly taught his employees how to use them. And of course, William was Cornelius's father. Batman had avoided going after him at first, not wanting to believe a father's own negligence resulted in his son's hospitalization. Regardless, he knew now that he had to confront William. However, William is one smart cookie. When Batman finds him, William says he isn't William. He's going by the name Dave Miller, pretending to simply be an employee of Fredbear's during the closing hours. This is pretty much what he did in the Silver Eyes when the heat came down on him, so I imagine he'd do the same thing here once he found out his business partner had been beaten up by a rogue vigilante. Here's the thing though, Batman has an eye for liars, and even when he doesn't, he has a fist for them. So after some more polite chat, Batman realizes the man he's talking to is in fact William Afton, who is aiming to dodge responsibility for essential infanticide. At this point in the story, Batman could turn William in. He's guilty as sin, but he wants to decommission the Springlock suits first. Imagine, if you will, Batman beating the ever-loving fuck out of Fredbear and Spring Bonnie in front of William Afton. So yeah, dropping Batman in this early on before there's much of a mystery, he cleans up pretty nicely. What you'll find as we continue is that just like in the real world, the more story we add on to this, the more stressful, dangerous, and impossible it is to crack it's gonna be for our Caped Crusader. Also during these early periods, there's not so much for Batman to really solve. If you were to only use FNAF 4's given lore, the only thing we really need to know is what happened to the crying child. So in this instance, Batman very easily solves a mystery mystery that I think most sane adults could probably solve anyway. So this time, let's drop Batman into the year 1985, the presumed year of the missing children incident. After arriving in Hurricane, probably to fucking buy the entire Fazbear brand, Bruce Wayne is shocked to learn that Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is being closed down. A man wearing one of the many mascot costumes within the place had abducted 5 children within the restaurant, who were now presumed dead. Bruce suits up as Batman to investigate these disappearances, and uses his patented Arkham series detective mode to instantly find where William stuck the bodies. Okay, jokes aside, this brings up our first major decision in Batman's arsenal, because while I definitely just made it sound very humorous, if Batman legitimately had a functioning detective mode with X-ray vision built in, he absolutely would find out where the bodies went nearly immediately after snooping around the place. But we're just going to be going off of a more traditional, well-accepted version of the Dark Knight, and just assume he's an actual detective instead of a CSGO wall hacker. Nevertheless, Bruce is finding out fucking instantly that the 5 dead kids are stuffed inside the animatronics, because he has a sense of smell like most people, and unlike many others, a functioning brain that is capable of putting 2 and 2 together. So Batman turns the missing children incident into the confirmed massacred children incident, which means he's pretty much at the same theorist level as an 8-year-old who read the FNAF 1 newspapers. The real problem he has now is finding out who did it. After reviewing camera footage from the restaurant, he deduces that whoever did it wore the Spring Bonnie costume. After some very, very fast logicking it out, he realizes that William Afton is his prime suspect. He finds William but is unable to catch him in the act. See, while Batman is smart, William is also pretty clever in his own right. After all, he was able to put up a front as a kind businessman for years presumably before he killed those children. And so William Afton and Batman begin this dance. William distances himself from the missing children incident, which is much easier due to the restaurant being shut down. At this point, Batman is just waiting for William to slip up. And slip up he does. I'm going to get a little liberal with this timeline of events, so prepare to get woke. William decides to move forward with the next phase of his plan, believing he's evaded Batman. He contacts investors to try and get them to fund the animatronics he's creating for his new location, Circus Baby's Pizza World, a distinct entity created under the sister company to Fazbear, Afton Robotics. And who is one of these investors? Motherfucking Bruce Wayne, of course, who uses the opportunity to get closer to Afton. However, now Batman has the pieces he needs. He delves into William's blueprints and finds out that he's making machines that seem to be made to capture and kill people, including children. So before Circus Baby's Pizza World ever opens up, Batman rocks William's shit and turns him into the police, handing over the blueprints for his murder machines while he's at it. So in this version of the story, Cornelia still died, as did the 5 missing children and presumably Charlotte, albeit I have no idea where Batman would fit into that story anyway, but we did prevent Elizabeth from being killed, the 5 other children, and Michael from getting scooped. So yeah, William was pretty effectively foiled here. So let's now drop Batman in just 2 years later in 1987. This time, Bruce is arriving in Hurricane just as the new Freddy's opens up. At first, everything seems fine, but he's troubled by a set of unsolved disappearances from just a couple years ago. And before that, a boy's death at an older location owned by the company. So he decides to keep an eye on this place in case anything goes wrong. He can appreciate the new animatronics as well, and how they're connected to criminal databases to ensure predators don't show up. Bruce even begins to wonder what a pet animatronic would look like. And for a while, everything seems fine, except he begins to notice that the animatronics are acting strange with adults, and how certain staff members seem to be avoiding them. He considers this suspicious enough to investigate in costume, only to find out the restaurant is going out of business amid a sudden police investigation. It seems like the bodies of 5 children were found in the restaurant, paralleling the last set of disappearances, so Batman tries to make a connection, whose name was attached to both restaurants during those disappearances. Unfortunately, no one. The original restaurant owners, Henry and William, have both disappeared seemingly, so Batman instead turns to the security footage from the previous location and the current Freddy's. In order to find out who did this, he needs to first establish that it's the same person. With Batman being an expert on criminal behavior, I feel like it would be pretty easy for him, especially given they're wearing the same fucking bunny suit. So Batman, facing his new nemesis, presumably Bunny Man, needs to find this guy's identity, again quickly coming to the conclusion that it was likely William Afton. However, this is where Batman stumbles into more trouble. William was never officially connected to the new Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, meaning he's either looking at a copycat killer or William using an alias. He goes through employee records before settling on the day guard, Dave Miller. Dave mysteriously vanishes most of the way through the week, and Batman decides to follow him closely, hoping that by finding William he can put an end to the madness. But in finding Dave Miller and turning him over to the police, Batman realizes that trouble is really just beginning. On the last day of operation, one of the staff members of the new Freddy's, a man by the name of Jeremy Fitzgerald, is bitten by one of the older animatronics, Foxy. Jeremy is hospitalized, doomed to spend the rest of his days a shell of his former self. But how did this happen? William was behind bars. Batman decides to observe the animatronics himself before they're packed away or destroyed, and it's here he once again finds the bodies of the initial 5 missing children. With the open case now closed and their animatronic bodies destroyed, Batman finishes this version of the story. This time around, William succeeded in killing 11 children in total, the 2 groups of 5 and Charlotte Emily. Cornelius and Elizabeth are also dead by this point, and Jeremy has his frontal lobe bitten off, bookending this story before Michael ever gets involved. This version of the story also relied much more heavily on Batman using his investigative skills to try and find links between the different murders. I also ended up assuming he'd be able to even track down Dave Miller, so if you think this is where he loses and can't solve the case, let me know down below. Our next jump ahead in time is going to be to the year 2003. This is the year I believe the first FNAF game happens, and it's also the year the movie uses. And for the sake of this video in specific, we'll be operating under the belief that William is springlocked after the events of this game. So Batman is once again in Hurricane, where a man named Mike Schmidt has just been hired to work at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, a magical place where fantasy and fun come to life. The only flaw now is finding out why this year specifically would be the year Batman investigates the place. So I decided that he would be investigating the death of the phone guy, Ralph. Batman finds out about Ralph's death through obituaries in the Hurricane paper, and he's curious how it happened. More specifically, where's the body? He finds out Fazbear Entertainment has already hastily obscured that detail from the public eye, but it doesn't take long for him to find the tapes Ralph left behind on the answering machine. Realizing the animatronics are to blame for this, Batman now needs to find out what happened to Ralph, and what made the animatronics do this. He listens back to the tapes and realizes Ralph spelled it out for him. He's been stuffed into an animatronic suit. He hacks into Fazbear Entertainment's corporate computers to get an idea of where they'd be hiding dead bodies, and discovers where Ralph's body ended up. It's already been taken care of. The suit, along with Ralph's body, has been melted down into a substance to be used by one William Afton. Batman doesn't know this part yet, he only knows that Ralph's body has been disposed of via fire and burning. By now he has enough information to take down the entire company and have everyone at the top arrested. But he also has a night guard to save. Mike's headed back for one final night, his 6th night, and it's up to Batman to stop the animatronics. At this point, Batman had not been up close to them, and so he's surprised at the smell and appearance. However, Batman's not aware of the missing children incident, something the company has spent many years of their history denying, refusing to acknowledge, and covering up. So when Batman goes toe-to-toe with these robots, he's surprised at their surprisingly supernatural abilities. One by one, he's able to deactivate them and saves Mike. It costs to Mike getting fired for letting someone in and letting said someone break their robots. However,
Wala na.
happens, Batman finds the corpses of 4 children, bringing the scandal to light once again. William Afton had been planning to return to Freddy's once the restaurant closed, but now he's forced to operate ahead of schedule. He returns to Freddy's that night and tries to collect the animatronic endoskeletons of the main 4, only to be confronted by Batman. At first, Batman's not sure who he's looking at, but regardless, they need to be interrogated. Frightened, William runs for a hidden safe room, wherein he decides he'd rather go out in his own way than be taken into custody. He wears the Spring Bonnie costume and forces the spring locks to go off, dying in front of the Dark Knight. William's body is brought in for a forensic examination, where they can't seem to separate the flesh from the suit. Fazend's executives and management are arrested for covering up Ralph's death within the restaurant, and William is buried in the Spring Bonnie suit, with a horrified Mike Schmidt in attendance to the funeral, or rather, a horrified Michael Afton. So in this version of the story, Batman discovers everything about Fazbear Entertainment's past with covering things up, and we even threw him bearing witness to William's death. However, all the murders still happen, so for the first time in this video, Batman did not save anyone who would have canonically died otherwise. But hey, little victories, right? But I know what you want to see. You want to see Batman go toe-to-toe with Springtrap himself. So we're making another stop, 30 years after Freddy's closes down in 2033. Yes, for this video I'm saying FNAF 3 happens in 2033. Is this what I think happens in the actual game's timeline? I don't really know, but I'm rolling with it. This time around, Batman is investigating the fire that burnt down Fazbear's Fright, a horror attraction centered around the rumored history of Fazbear Entertainment, and more specifically, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Batman decides to listen through the last place calls to the attraction, while he has Alfred dig up as much as he can about Fazbear Entertainment. He already suspects that maybe someone involved with the company burnt it down in an arson attempt to protect the company's reputation. But while listening back to the calls placed by the phone dude, whose real name is Banjo, Batman focuses on one line. We found one. a real one. Batman decides to find Banjo and ask him about the real one they found. Banjo points Batman in the direction of the Freddy's that closed down in 2003, where they found a bright yellow rabbit costume that had been hidden in a back room. By now, Alfred has the written history of Fazbear Entertainment on file, including information pertaining to the multiple closings the franchise had over the years, related to police investigations and disappearances. But what Batman is especially interested in now is why there was no yellow rabbit animatronic discovered in the aftermath of the fire. Where did it go? Alfred tells him about disappearances pertaining to someone wearing a mascot costume in the 80s, and Batman deduces that this hidden suit is likely the one the killer wore. It was kept hidden to prevent anyone from finding out who wore it, but through all this time, Batman can't find any names. Freddy's had been owned by a board of shareholders since 1987.
Oh,
The
Acel
company
is
had a
it?
history of keeping their dirty little secrets tucked away, so he turns to one of the few
I didn't
former
even
owners he can
notice
track
no more.
down, one who's still alive, Henry Emily. Batman asks Henry about the
I
murders in
slept
the
for
80s
4
and
hours
seems to be
yesterday.
motivated to
What
cover
did he
everything
ask
up
me
with the
about?
fire.
So what
Henry
will we do?
retaliates by saying that the fire wasn't a cover-up. It was meant to cleanse everything. He's the one who set the fire, and did so to put an end to his old enemy and his old friend, William Afton. You see, Henry suspected his business partner William of being the one who had killed so many people in the company's
Want me to
history,
touch you?
but he was
I'm
never
thinking
certain.
what-
One day, William went missing, hidden
You
behind a
want me
false
to
wall
touch
where he
you?
was left to rot. But when Batman
Get
went
in
there,
there.
there was nothing in the safe room. He realizes that this real one, the Yellow Rabbit, and William Afton are all the same being. And now, he's out there, free with some damage sustained from the fire. So Batman rationalizes the best thing he can do is to try and track William down, and ventures to his old haunts. He visits multiple closed down Freddy's locations before realizing he's going about this wrong. He needs to go where the Springlocks grow, Fredbear's family diner. When he gets there, he finally confronts Springtrap, busy repairing himself to the best of his ability using parts from another Spring Bonnie suit, and the two fight. But Batman is surprised at Afton's strength in the suit, in his head likening him to a foe like Solomon Grundy. But with the tools at his disposal, the fight is all but won. He's able to paralyze Afton with a shock battering, hindering him enough to be taken into custody. And so, the case is closed. Batman revealed Afton as the murderer he is and found out Henry started the fire that destroyed Fazbear's Fright in an attempt to kill Springtrap. This is something that while Batman does not approve of, he's willing to forgive and let Henry get off. This puts an end to this version of the story. We're actually going to be skipping over Pizza Sim and UCN now. Pizza Sim I feel would go down too similarly to the last one, and UCN presumably all happens in William's mind, so what's there to solve really? So instead we'll be jumping to the modern era of FNAF, from Help Wanted to the latest point in the timeline, Ruin. And unlike other parts of the timeline where Batman could be solving individual mysteries, the Steel Wool era seems to be much more sequential, as in they're focused on making one big story. Sure, Batman could try solving Help Wanted, but he'd need to do that if he wanted to solve Security Breach anyway, and he'd need to do that if he wanted to solve Help Wanted 2, etc, etc. So I'm just going to treat this as one big version of the story, and it's probably what will end up being the most definitive version because it has the entire history of the series behind it. Batman is once again in Hurricane, Utah, this time after the closure of Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pizzaplex. He's been keeping tabs on Fazbear Entertainment since their sudden resurgence following an unsolved string of murders in the 80s, and the countless rumors and speculations surrounding the company. But if anything, they made light of it with the release of the Freddy Fazbear Virtual Experience, a video game with nothing wrong in it whatsoever. Want me to blow your mind real quick? We technically still don't know the canonical ending of the Freddy Fazbear Virtual Experience, assuming it has an ending at all. The Pizza Party minigame might be it, but that minigame also ends with us seeing Glitchtrap, a character we know did not come from this game in universe. Technically, we don't know for certain this game ever even shipped out, but for this we'll be operating under the belief that it, as well as the Tales books, are canon events. This release funded the opening of Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pizzaplex, where things were fine for a while. There were stories here and there of things going awry, and some case studies that Batman was interested in. One of them even involved a boy who developed a split personality based on the character Monty, who was an animatronic at the Pizzaplex. At the same time, many children would end up being reported missing, including a young boy named Gregory, who would be very important later. But before Batman can formally set out for investigation, the Pizzaplex experiences a quote-unquote earthquake and closes. On top of this, a young girl named Cassie was seen heading into the ruined Pizzaplex, and she did not emerge from it. Now Batman has a missing child to worry about on top of an investigation surrounding this very pizzaplex. So when he goes in to examine it, he really has the run of the place. He encounters Maskbot, and it being the first functional robot he encounters, he decides to open it up. This, I believe, is where Batman will learn that something has gone wrong with the machinery of the pizzaplex. However, Maskbot is much too dilapidated and frankly simple for him to find out what it exactly is yet. Eventually, Batman makes his way to the security office behind the backstage area. This spot is usually inaccessible during Ruin, but Batman has a number of gadgets that will help him get basically anywhere he wants here. From grappling hooks to a cape that allows him to glide, and if we're going off of the Arkham games, I'm willing to bet that explosive gel would really help. Batman works to restore power to the Pizzaplex's security booth before realizing a lot of his gadgets are experiencing interference. His communication with Alfred is buggy, as if something has taken control of his own gadgets. But Batman isn't a fan of sharing his toys, so he's able to pretty quickly isolate the entity blocking him, a rabbit-shaped avatar that he's able to decipher pretty much everything on. He blocks Mexus from accessing his gadgets and restores power to the security booth by way of electrically charged battering and rewiring. From here, Batman finally has a full rundown of the building. He's even able to track Cassie's movements through the cameras. Wanting to rescue her, Batman delves further into the Pizzaplex, where he encounters Glamrock endoskeletons, Ruin Monty, etc., etc., most of which are taken out simply with an electric battering. By the time Batman makes it to Roxy Raceway following Cassie's trail, communications with Alfred once again cut out completely. Below ground and so close to the Mexus machine, Batman is forced to disable it. Unknowingly, he's done an enemy a great favor. Suddenly, from behind a concrete wall, he starts to hear a familiar voice. Alfred's voice. Alfred proclaimed from the other side of the wall that he had been captured and trapped inside. Batman, confused but cautious, asks who captured Alfred. Alfred clams up for a moment but then claims that he didn't see his attacker. It could have been anyone. But Batman remains cautious. Something isn't right about this, and he's not about to blindly open up this wall. So he asks a simple question. What is Batman's secret identity? A question Alfred doesn't seem to have an answer to. From the other side of the wall, Batman can hear Alfred's voice distort in the clanking of metal. It's then that Batman notices a ventilation shaft next to the cemented wall. It's been filled with garbage, but it's traversable enough for the Dark Knight to get in. He sneaks his way into the room, using the dark to mask himself while he looks for quote-unquote Alfred. However, he comes face to face in the dark with a set of bright, glowing orange eyes. In the ensuing fight in the dark, Batman goes for the electric battering once again to find it can't maintain a current anymore. Whatever this monster is, it seems to have an EMP-like ability, neutralizing electricity around it. This means no electric gadgets for this fight, so Batman turns tail and leaps through a hole in the wall. As this mimicking robot follows him, he only has one option. An elevator at the end of the hall. Lucky for him, he's far enough ahead that he can rewire this thing just before the mimic catches up. As the mimic grabs his shoulder, he turns the situation on its head, and with all the strength he has left, hurls the mimic into the elevator. He tosses a batarang at the nearby battery powering this elevator, shorting it out, and causing it to drop the mimic down into the darkness. Satisfied with his victory, it's only now that Cassie arrives and Batman is able to rescue her from this place. But just because he defeated the Mimic doesn't mean Batman's work is done. Cassie gave him a strange mask, one which he immediately attempts to hack in the Batcave. And when he does, he sees something unusual, a line of code that replicates whatever it comes in contact with. And this code has taken on a shape of its own, or rather, multiple shapes. A stuffed tiger toy, a rabbit mascot, a cartoon bear, even a very important pig. He quickly determines that this code, Mimic 1, has been passed through several machines. The mask has another function as well, implanting a chip in the wearer's brain, perhaps as a form of brainwashing. Cassie is detained by him as he hopes to have the chip inside her neutralized or removed. Meanwhile, Batman is trying to trace this code, Mimic 1, back to its roots. But Cassie doesn't know anything, except that when she was at the Pizzaplex, she saw a video of a woman in a full rabbit costume wearing a similar mask. This only lines up with the graffiti that Batman observed within the Pizzaplex. However, this, I think, is where it begins to run dry for him. He's strained Cassie of all the info she can give him, and he's exhausted his own on-the-job observational skills. So could he solve FNAF? Yes, because he's not done. He knows before the closure of the Pizzaplex that there was only one human employee left on the company's payroll, which he of course acquired, Vanessa A. He learned everything he could about her, including how multiple therapists she was seeing had turned up dead, mangled by machinery. They even left behind audio recordings, which he listened to and determined what was going on. Vanessa had worn that mask before, and it had seized control of her mind. She didn't know what she was doing or why, but the further Batman looked into her story, the more sense it made. Before she worked for Fazbear, she worked for Silver Parasol, the game studio responsible for the Freddy Fazbear virtual experience. In fact, she worked as a beta tester, replacing a previously fired employee named Jeremy. In fact, this same Jeremy was Cassie's father, who had been missing since he delved into the ruined Pizzaplex himself. It all stems back to that game. So Batman ventures out to Silver Parasol's headquarters, where he once again very politely interrogates the lead developer during the virtual experience's development. He tells Batman that they used spare parts given to them by Fazbear Entertainment in order to develop the game, parts which the company then took back. It's here that Batman really begins to find the depths of this scheme. When he hacks into Fazbear Entertainment's payroll, he once again finds a mysterious lack of human names. There are still some people, but many of them seem to have been fired, or in other cases, such as board members like Murray and Burroughs, completely disappeared. Further, he can't find where those parts Faz gave Silver Parasol come from. That is, until he examined the files on those missing board members. He finds out Edwin Murray had owned his own robotics company in the 70s, and Fazan knew about one of his creations in specific, the Mimic. Batman solves the case by putting the pieces together. The Mimic itself has manipulated nearly everything. Fazbear Entertainment had obtained the Mimic in the 70s, and while it mostly went unused, they gave parts of it to Silver Parasol, who made the grave mistake of scanning them into the game. The Mimic acquired 2 new vessels at that point, Jeremy and Vanessa. Batman suspected that there were likely more as well, as Cassie mentions a boy named Gregory that he could not find anything on. Using these vessels, the Mimic's code was introduced into the Pizzaplex, where it began taking over more minds, such as the boy with Monty as a split personality. It also infected all the machinery inside the Pizzaplex, warping them and causing them to lash out and occasionally injure or even kill customers. Meanwhile, the Mimic's main body had been transported beneath the Pizzaplex, where it was trying to get out after being trapped down there. That was why it had called on Cassie, and that was why it tried desperately to get Batman to set it free. And Batman solved it all. The CEO of Fazbear was no longer a human being. The Mimic controlled it all through various proxies, manipulating everything in its favor to try and spread itself like a virus. This would be a long fight. It's not over yet. But for now, this is where our story ends. Just kidding, because there is one resource Bruce hasn't pulled on yet. His wealth. The very next day, Wayne Entertainment makes a public statement initiating their intent to buy out Fazbear Entertainment. With Bruce Wayne, or more likely at this point Lucius Fox, running the ship, the Mimic One code's days are numbered. Over a span of months, the Mimic's code is forcefully expelled from every machine, every computer, every chip that it could ever hide in. Bruce knows it inside and out by now, and it's met its technological match, and that is how our story really ends. In any case, I hope you enjoyed watching this video. It's really just an excuse for me to talk about Batman, since I've recently...
What up?
Staying still, eyes closed, let the world just pass me by. Pain pills, eyes closed, if I fall, I think I'll fly. Touch me, mind is a main part of your desire. None to guide us, I feel here for the very last time. Come on, did someone call you come?
Play video.
Oh, your stream? Okay. Touch me, mind is make me part of your desire, and guide us, I feel here for the very last time. Done, little bro. What are you playing? What is this game, huh? Is this House Flipper?
Supermarket together, bro.
Oh, Supermarket, bro.
Join today.
One of them. Wow, I'm phantom.
Dreamer.
Are you gay? Gab, it's okay if you're gay. I would understand, Gab. I would understand if you're gay, Gab, it's okay. Okay, go.
Same, end the day already, Josh.
Sure, go ahead, bro. Stay still, eyes closed, let the world just pass me by and pain pills. Want the Sigma, want the Sigma, want the Sigma. Why can go? Okay, go ahead before I start touching you.
Night.
Night, bro. What?
Watch.
Yeah, I'm watching your stream, bro.